Okay, so back on the previous episode, we were cutting trees and we had a guy, or AIs do the harvest. Yeah, we're doing pretty good at cutting trees. We do have a bit to go. A long ways to go. But we're working on it. I mean, hey, we started from right here. We started from like right here. We already stripped down to here, so we're doing good. We just need to push on. We're like halfway done. Probably actually a little bit more than halfway. Oh no, I'm dumb. It's right over here. Alright, so we're having a little bit of a financial complication. We're not going broke or anything like that. The problem is, I really want a fertilizer unit, and the issue about that is that I have to go repair all these machines, or some of these machines, so I may not be able to get it. However, if I cut wood chips, I might be able to do it. I might actually, I'm actually go do some wood cutting. This is not gonna get any wood chips because it's so thin. You want the beefy chunks. This is pathetic. Service berry barely gets you anything. And it's a pain in the ass to process. So I just make him disappear. Yeah, it's like, I keep, like, being like, oh, man, we have so much to do. Like, yeah, we have a bunch to do, but look at this, and then look at that. Like, look. Again, I'm like, oh, this is a lot to do, and it is. It's a bunch of work to do, but look how much I've already done. I've done 4 trees over here, and all the trees along here. So I'm actually doing pretty good. And the reason I'm doing this is so I can slightly expand my field. Maybe it's not worth it, but here's the thing. I know I keep sounding like a broken record, but I am in it for the wood chips. I actually like the wood chips. They're very nice, and they give me a boost of money. I've probably earned almost $1 million, probably $850-ish thousand from wood chips. Oh shit, that's not good. Okay. I think we can still cut it. At least it's 1.4 tons, so it's not going to be that much process. At least not compared to that one. That's probably going to be like a 12-ton run right there. Alright. This is gonna be a big one to process. 19 meters, American Elm. Oh boy. When I said it was 12 tons, oh my god, I was right on the money. This is annoying. Now it's landed on the pile. No! Pretty good, actually. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing the same. Goog. Yes. Got it. Goog. Mm-hmm. Right now, it is dangerously cold. Let's see, I'm gonna pull up my weather device right now. I have a remote weather device called a Tempest. And it's a little like white cone-shaped device, or like cylindrical cone-shaped device, and it's made to measure exterior environment. 1.6 degrees Fahrenheit. Feels like negative 13. When I woke up today, it was negative 4.3 degrees, and it felt like negative 20. My college canceled today. They are not operating currently. It is super duper cold outside where I live. Like, probably dangerously cold. I wouldn't be surprised if you could get a frostbite within about 15 minutes, or die of exposure in less than half an hour. Yeah, I have a question. Let's see. Literally, if you had to be stuck out there with insulating equipment or like with coats, oh, that sucks. I feel so sorry for them. But honestly, I searched it up with the temperature right now. Even if you were insulated, like if you had pretty decent coat on, if you were out there for about 15 to 45 minutes, you could lose your life. Like, it is super cold out there. I wouldn't be surprised if total gas prices today in the United States go up a little bit. Again, I'm not surprised if we do see a gas or natural gas price increase, because the amount of people that are probably cranking up their heat. Cannot blame them. What a mess. For everybody's like, oh, use your skidster. Skidster cannot operate this weight right here. Simply too heavy. To be honest, yeah. Get out! Get over here. Get... Yeah, get over here. There you go. I don't know. I'll tell you a good tip. I'm gonna tell you something, and I think you'll be able to run away with it. Give me a second. Actually, wait, hold on. You see these little bins right here? These are like little play bins. And, you know, they hold my Legos. You know what we do with these bins? We'll always empty them out, we'll get snow, we'll pack them in, and we'll form bricks. And then after we form bricks, we put snow in between like mortar. So you could use those plastic boxes and make yourself some bricks and build whatever you want out of those bricks. I remember one year me and my sister made an igloo we could go inside of. If you don't know, Illinois where we live, we have a decent amount of snow right now. But over the past like I'd say 3 or 4 Christmases, we have never gotten accumulated snow. But then always after Christmas, like the January after, which is like what we're happening right now, it then comes. I don't know why it waits after Christmas to snow, like pretty good, but it does. That's how Illinois weather works, I guess. Uh-oh. That I am detecting a performance decrease. You're damn right. We're trying to make. I'm trying to make an area like of this field so I can expand it a little bit. If I expand it a little bit, I can make 100%. I can produce 100% of the sorghum we require for our bakery. Noodle. Yeah, after this tree, we're gonna chip. Are you kidding me? Yeah, due to the amount of performance issues I'm starting to suffer with, I need to shred today. I need to shred now. Hard 93 kilograms. The closest we can get to 200, but that's under 200 is the better. Yeah. I could deal with this performance, but I'd rather have my 60 FPS if that. Oh no. Oh, perfect. 60 FPS. By the way, I'm so sorry if that was weird. Why'd I even do that? That was dumb and unnecessary. Yeah. Well, what's it called? POV 2012 Farming Simulator be like? Like, now it's fine, but then when you go near it, it's just like... It's fine, but performance is like, when you go near it, it just goes... Sup? Watch it on January. Yeah, we are by the way, I hope you're having a nice day, and I hope you're having a warm day, because most of the United States today is very freaking cold. I mean, holy shit, dude. Literally, like, right now, let's see. Let's check the temperature. 1.9 degrees Fahrenheit. Feels like negative 13. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, so you see, guys, Gamer J is probably superior to everybody in the United States because he uses this magic thing called the metric system. By the way, if you use the metric system, you are living in heaven. Man, he probably lives in the good place. You know you're living in a good spot on Earth when you're using meters and yeah, there you go. How many kilometers in how many meters in a kilometer? 1,000. How many milliliters in a liter? 1,000. How many, how many liters in a cubic meter? 1,000. How many tons? How many kilograms in a ton? 1,000. Like, you have the literal perfect system. Meanwhile, how many feet in a mile? Like 5,600. I can't remember. I'm American, I'm almost 20 years old, and I can't remember anything about my measurement system. It's bad. The only thing I can remember is that there's 12 inches in a foot and 3 foot in a foot in a yard. Like, dear goodness, it's so bad. Lol. Yeah, we have this really dumb system. It's called Imperial. By the way, only 2 other countries on Earth use Imperial. Every, like, over 100 and... Oh, no, there goes my, like, little earplug. I like squishing these and watching them grow back up. No, my earplug. I want to squish you. Where did you go? Oh, yeah, I heard about that. Alright. I just do not like our measurements. It's so bad. Ooh. And you get a 9R. Oof. Look at that. How much bread do we got? We have it almost filled up with bread. We are operating almost full efficiency. We have 54,000 bread times up like 3.4. We're making at least 150 times like a half, roughly almost half that. Probably like, oh man, I don't know. It's still a lot of money. Well, we're gonna start cranking out after this year, man. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Owie. UK sounds fun to visit. Man, I not lie. If I wasn't born in the United States and I didn't like numismatics or coins here, I'd almost move. Oh my god. I mean, let's just be honest. I don't like getting political, but the political climate of my country has been rapidly deteriorating, and it is a pain in the ass. Okay, let's sell our bread. $202,000. Let's start cranking that booty. Yeah, it takes a while to do this, but I'll do it because it makes me a lot of money. Think about it. The time it takes us to sell this bread, it probably would take us to load up soybeans and load them to another spot. years. We made at least $50,000, and we still have a shit ton of bread. We probably have at least 250 grand in my guesstimate. Yeah, right. Back then, I was making a good amount of money, but I wasn't processing the sorghum as fast enough as I could. Now I am. I'm processing all the sorghum from all these fields I'm growing, and I am making a lot of money. Like, I went from making like 40 grand a year in this game to making 250-ish. I don't even know how much I make, because I know I make a significant amount more than I used to. Again, honestly, yeah, Farming Simulator 19 was fun. Basically, back in 19, I feel like production chains have rapidly increased how fun Farming Simulator is. Because back then, it was grow grain and sell it. And that was basically it. Now you can grow grain, then you have to go process it into multiple different things. You have to find out which makes the most money, and that's a fun thing about it. We made at least about 110 grand. We still got a nice 27,000 to go. Again, I don't know if we're going to actually get that fertilizer. If we don't, it's not that big of a deal. Like, we can live without it for another year. It's just, it'd be really nice to have it. I could again take out a loan, but even though I could do it, I don't like taking out loan. I just forgot. We are going to be shredding wood chips, so we're probably going to make a substantial amount of money. $15,000-ish liters, or 15 pallets of bread are left. Now 13 plus 8, so about 21 pallets are left. Probably sell for roughly $60,000 more dollars. Oh yeah, we could probably buy this fertilizer, but it'll be a slim margin. It'll be by a slim margin. This pallet loader is getting beat to shit. remember when it was so clean when we bought it. Now it's getting dirty. It's getting beat up. At least it doesn't. I mean, not that contamination really matters in this, because you could literally have all these pallets of bread just sitting in the wide open. You know, it doesn't matter. But it's like, you know, at least if it did matter, at least the forks wouldn't touch the bread itself. We made at least 212,000. We still have five pallets plus 8, so about 13 pallets to go. Let's keep going doing that. Oh yeah, we'll be able to buy that machine. Again, it says I know we had to buy it for $420,000, but for like the 52 meter upgrade, it put it up to like an additional $440,000 to $480,000, so almost half a mil. That you? Is that you, gamer? Yep, this is all the pallets we're gonna get left. So you have 4 more pallets to sell. Remember, we started at $202,000, and now we're at $450,000. We got 4 more pallets to sell. We made $267,000 a year, which is just a smidge lower. I think like we made like $350,000 a year from soybeans. That was from like a super duper big field. Even if we switched to soybeans right now, we wouldn't be making an optimal amount of money. We make more money by growing sorghum and turning it into bread than we are making soybeans. Honestly, selling raw products is just dead in Farming Simulator past 22. You might as well just process, like, if you're gonna sell a product raw, soybeans is like your only option. Other than that, you're basically not gonna make that much money as you can. You can still make a lot of money with soybeans. You can make a lot more if you just take sorghum-based, or make sorghum-based bread. Alright, yeah, now you know what time it is. Okay, so right now we are animal dealer. I'm going to go skip gradually, so it is 10, 11. Let's skip to 12. $1,800 hours. Let's try that. 2,300 hours. It's like 947, 969. That's okay. Now let's go into January, where it's probably gonna be high as hell. Dear Lord. Yeah, even though I don't really want to go to Goldcrest because I'm too lazy, I'm gonna have to admit that. But you know what? We're going to do, we're just gonna go chipping. I'm gonna have to just get another trailer because at this point, the trailer is nice I have, but honestly, with the amount of wood chips I'm bringing in, I just need to get a better trailer. I can get this one, which isn't that pricey. We're gonna have to go around that trailer. Huh? Oh, wrong pile. Oh, and performance drop. Oh, that is so bad. Well, oh, yup. What's the MacDon pack? It says I have this. By the way, I don't think this is a Farming Simulator problem, but my disc shipped with 1 prong instead of 3. Why this happened, I don't know why. What the hell is the MacDon pack? What is this thing? I've seen people like put a header onto it and it's like it harvests and it like, you know, and it doesn't like sweep. It like dumps them on the ground or something. I don't know what that. I don't want to be like an idiot. I'm just kind of curious. I wonder what that would be used for. Like, what is it used for? Let's start feeding this bad boy, because the more we feed, the less it lags. is it jamming again? Come on, don't play like this to me. Shred. Okay, I've heard that there is a update for console coming out that will fix bugs. Please fix this. Farming Splitter, I love you. I love you, Giant Software. Please fix this. This is a pain in my ass, and I'm so sick of it. I want to shred. Just shred. Why isn't it going in? Feed! Feed! Oh my gosh, I hate when it goes there. It's like edging the freaking grinder. It goes like really close and it just doesn't go in. I don't know if there's like an invisible log. Come on, come on! Thank goodness. Please, just grind. Oh my god, this is pissing me off. Come on! Go in! You shit. Just go in! Get shredded! Why is this always act like it's broken? Please. Oh my gosh! Okay, it better just be because it's stuck. I don't know if it's like the lag that's doing it. Please go. If it doesn't work, you usually just gotta rotate it another way. Come on! Usually it doesn't have this bad of a problem. Okay, this is pissing me off. I'm actually getting mad now. Dude, it literally, I'm good thing I'm not like leasing this out, but it's like, come on, I'd rather grind this up fast because I can get with the prices, even though I'm on like 2x. Maybe it's a little cheesy, I put this on 2x, but still. Oh my god. Get in the shredder. Damn, I've been operating this shredder. I've operated a shredder like this for hours and it's not even... What is the deal? Oh my god, this better not be like this with every piece of wood here. It sucks because I cannot trust it. I can't like look away or go get another piece. I'm afraid it's gonna not go through. Just fix it! Just go into the shredder. It's not that difficult. Please. Work with me here. Goodness gracious. you won't shred. Why? You're small enough to go into the shredder. I swear, if I pop another log in here and it does the same thing, I'm gonna be so livid. Right? Okay, yeah, this is a little bit weird, but this can get shredded. This is the perfect size. I'm getting more pissed at this than Roblox itself. Just work. Is it because it's owned or not? Or what? Okay, what about another piece? You know, this piece is good. This piece is a good fit. Look at this, right? Look. Or I can't get it in. I don't know why it won't. I can't lift it. But this piece, this is perfect, right here. Ready? Just line it up and it should go in. Or not. 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 What the hell? Why is this not shredding? Really? I paid $50,000 for this piece of shit? I've rented this. I've shredded literally 30-ish trailers of this right here with no problem at all. Oh my god, finally! Jesus Christ! It should have better wood chipper. Usually I don't have problems with this wood chipper, which is the thing that's pissing me off. You better shred. You bet. Come on! I could have had a whole ass trailer by now, but it's just not working. Please, Farming Simulator, fix this. Just fix the damn bugs. Now I can't even move this log. It's stuck. I don't know why it's gotta be stuck. I'm about to chuck my goddamn controller across the room. I would do it if it wasn't, you know, worth a freaking paycheck of mine. My god! What the? Come on! And it went over. Why did you go over? And I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck between the freaking tractor. Why is this happening to me? Why does everything bad happen to me? I swear. I'm actually, you know what, the only thing I'm gonna try to do is reset. That's the only thing I think I can really do at this point, because this thing is not working. I usually, again, I don't have problems with this grinder. I am actually pretty good. I can literally in the time it took me, or is taking me right now, I could have filled a trailer. I could have filled this entire freaking trailer. But it's not feeding. It is not grinding! Come on, I literally put a ton of these logs. You know, I'm gonna try to work on the other pile. I don't know, maybe if it's because of the lag, because I didn't have this much lag when I was not upgrading. I don't even know why I said upgrading. When I was shredding or chipping, I'm gonna go to another pile that maybe hopefully has less lag. Maybe it'll work. I don't know. I'm getting less lag here. Maybe it's the lag. I don't know. I really don't. If this doesn't shred out, then I'm gonna say. It's gotta be lag. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it is the lag. Maybe if I clear up some of the logs over here, it'll reduce the lag. Maybe. I don't know why it's not feeding correctly. I thought I rented it. Maybe it's because it's a used piece of equipment. Why does this happen? I'm actually getting so pissed at this. Just feed! It doesn't take that much effort. Frick. Screw this stupid ass wood chipper, dude. Just shred. It doesn't take that much effort. Shred the log. Why isn't it not feeding? It should be feeding. I don't know why it's not feeding. That's it. I can't. I can't. I hate this thing. I'm gonna rent one. I swear, if it doesn't do good, oh, there's Puma. Come on, dude. I could have probably made 2 by now. 2 trailers. I could have probably made 2 trailers. Ain't no way that my phone is taking this long to process. Damn! Okay, wow, my phone is taking a long time to get messages or something. Because I have a chat that I'm in with my family members and shit. And I have it on my phone and my iPad. I'm texting on my iPad, and it's taking like 5 minutes for it to go through. Oh my god, that is bad. I don't know what's going on, honestly, because, again, I've rented like 3 of these out. I don't know if it's because it's new or something. I don't know what's going on. I'm doing my exact procedures. I do it all the time. I cut them into pieces. I throw them through, yada, 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 blah, 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 blah. I throw it through. I'm doing everything correctly. But it appears that I can't shred. And I run into a stupid service berry. It's a stupid service berry, isn't it? Oh, I hate these little tiny trees. It's a grinder! What the frick? It's wow, okay. I swear, if I bring it over here and if it works. Yeah, okay, so I guess maybe it's because it's new? I don't know. Yeah, that's the issue. Yeah. I guess when I get a rented one, it works. I don't know if it's because it's in bad condition. Here we go. Oops. Might be a little stucky. Yeah, now the shredder is working. At least this one is. 18,000. if the logs don't shred, you usually gotta rotate them a different way, or you gotta cut them or trim them. One more log should do the trick to fill it up. Actually, probably like 2 more. I don't know if that piece will do anything. Actually, no, it's 25,000. A little bit more. It's doing that weird phantom limb thing where it looks like it has like an invisible limb that like never goes away and it interacts with everything. I don't know what that is or why it does that. Trees have always been weird in Farming Sim. Oh, and I almost just ate shit. I almost just tripped out of my chair and ate it. Wow, that would have been not fun. Ooh. And again, maybe it may not be the cheapest price, or may not be the the best price to sell them at. I'm gonna go here because it's the closest, and it doesn't matter where I sell that. I'm just still gonna get a lot of money. Oh, I'm like, what the hell was that? That's a pig. Might have been one of our politicians. See, you hear that? That's what an American politician sounds like. I'm sorry if it sounds rude. I just don't. I don't. I know, it's fine. Ugh. Honestly, I don't care. I just hate the politics in my country. It's so shit. Everybody argues with each other. Nobody gets along. And honestly, it's kind of sad. I don't really care how you view it. And I'm almost afraid to kind of go into it, because if you judge anybody, and if it's right, no matter how correct, no matter how truthful it is, you're always going to get shit thrown back at you. And I'm not saying I'm afraid of criticism, because we need criticism. Everybody, and I mean everybody, needs criticism. Without it, we literally cannot survive. Like, that's kind of putting it a little bit too bluntly. Like, we need it to grow. If I do something wrong, I should be, like, criticized, because if I am criticized, then I should... I have areas to improve, right? Like, for example, let's say my stream quality is not best. Like, for example, you criticize me and you say, oh, that noise in the background on your PlayStation, it sucks. I do, and I tried to mitigate it, but I don't have any way to mitigate it. I don't hear it that much right now, but it probably picks up the mic, because the mic is very sensitive. It can pick up like a mouse fart. Well, that's a joke. If it could, I would not be surprised. And I just ate shit, ran into a freaking stump, because I'm bad at driving. But again, like, honestly, I could do so many criticisms, but I really don't really want to do it, because I've made it a point. I don't want to get way too political, because I hate politics. I really don't like politics. Because it just brings out the worst in people. It really does. And it doesn't matter which side it is either. It just brings out the worst in everybody. Like, Jesus Christ, we're all stuck on this country together. We're all people. Can we not get along? The only thing that can destroy America is America. Like, I'm not trying to be that person. Every country, no offense, but like their military power is not even comparable. I'm not saying that, and this is not, I do not have a mindset of, oh, all countries are inferior. I have no mindset like that, because it's just a shit way to think of the world. If you look at every country as inferior because they don't have a good military presence, that's just bad. Now, if you're like, oh wait, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, we're basically superior in military presence, but that doesn't make America better than any other country. No country is like, how do I say it? No country is like better than everybody. Like, it's not like, oh, American citizens are better than like whatever other citizens, because like, you know what? It varies from person to person. If you're from North Korea, if you're from like America, Russia, China, like, you're all people. There's bad people in America, good people in America. There's bad people in Russia. There's good people in Russia. There's bad people in China. There's good people in China. There's bad and good in every person. But it sucks when people, I know it might be sounding like I'm yapping, and I kind of am. It sucks like someone sees one bad American and like, oh my god, America's bad. Or one bad Australian, oh, Australia is bad. Like, that's not how you should judge shit like that. I'm kind of getting off topic, but it's like, yeah, prejudice bullshit that's occurring right now is just kind of sad. Like, if the amount of energy we put into being a dick, like, if our top leaders put the amount of effort into building the country as they did in bigotry, we would have the most glistening, shining nation right now. Like, instead of worrying about non-issues, you know, we could be worrying about, you know, the power lines that were built over 100 years ago. Power lines were first built, well, like the big ones were first built starting in 1920s. How about the roads? You know, the interstate system is, what, almost 75 years old? Some of them are. About these, like, almost 3/4 of a century old. And they're starting to kind of deteriorate. Now, not all of them are, but some of them, like the concrete ones are older, are starting to get lots of potholes. Those need fixed. Our infrastructure is literally, or a lot of it is just kind of not in the best state it should be. With lots of rot, decay, and corrosion and shit. What about the homeless problem? Well, we get them in shelters, give them food, give them a better life, like let them go in the workforce. You know, better themselves. What about we, you know, what about we research how to kill cancer for once and for all? How about we cure cancer or actually destroy all communicable diseases? Let's focus on that. Or what if we just focus on making peace, but instead of that, we gotta focus on, you know, what people do with their lives. Like, we cannot focus on anything other than what people do own business. And that's the sad part about it. And the worst part is, a lot of people that get in the office are like the people that have the dumbest conspiracy theories. Like the people that got in the office, like, again, I don't want to piss people off here, but let's just say the person that's in office does not believe in climate change. Like, literally the reason why people are right now struggling with a giant fire in Los Angeles is partially because of climate change and the fact that a rare windstorm happened. But then, because of that, people get political about it and they blame it on some other shit. Like, I literally saw that bullshit about the fire department. Oh, look who's in the fire department, it's all women, even though that picture was taken, like, 2012, and all the people who lead LA's fire department are men. There are no women in it. And that's not a problem. And again, let me make this clear, right? You shouldn't be hired because you're a certain color or age or whatever. You should be hired because of your skill. I'm autistic. I should not be hired into a wind turbine job because I'm autistic. I should be hired if I have the skills. You should never get hired into a job because of who you are. You should be hired of your skill level. Now, this goes for everybody. It doesn't matter if you're ethnicity or color or whatever. You need to have skills. I don't mind other, I actually love when minorities get to work in the workplace, but they shouldn't prioritize, who they are. They should prioritize what they do. Like, for example, like, again, and please do not, I don't have any prejudices. Well, except for if it's against politicians. I don't really like them. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I just don't like them. Because honestly, they just do things that nobody else likes, except for people that worship them. But if, again, please, I do not mean anything bad by this. If you're gay and you have the skills, you should be hired. Not because you're gay. Because you have skills. I want somebody to work in a workplace that has skills. But if you don't, let's say if you're gay and you don't have skills, right? You should, and you don't get hired, you shouldn't be hired because the reason that you shouldn't have been hired isn't because you're gay. The reason you shouldn't have been hired is because you don't possess the skills. And it's not mean. It's not trying to be mean, right? Like, let's be honest. I'd rather have someone skilled working on the plane I'm going to fly in than somebody who isn't. And again, I have to restate this. That is nothing against people of different minorities. Again, I'm mentally disabled. And there's no problem in that. There's no problem with anything. But again, I should never be hired in a workplace because I'm on the spectrum. Because, honestly, for example, let's say a hospital is saying, hey, we need to hire autistic people. I don't think they should hire me. Not because honestly, yes, I'm autistic. If you put a scalp in my hand and made me do surgery, I'd kill the patient because I don't know how to do surgery. I don't have the skills for medical stuff. Which is why I should not be hired. I don't even know how I got in that conversation. But it's like, can we stop worrying about shitting in minorities? Let's actually fix the country that is broken right now. Get renewable energy. Fix our infrastructure. All that stuff. What politicians should be doing. Like, your job is to help the country. Your job is to fix problems. But you worry about non-issues and you make... And it's both sides. They make issues that did not exist. Think about it. I swear, it all happened after COVID. I mean, none of these issues that we have now existed. Like, everybody was focused. Yeah, there was some prejudice, but we were all, kind of working together. We were having a pretty cool time. And I don't know how, but it went to shit. Probably because of TikTok or COVID or... I guess because everybody was sat at their house and got the worst brought out in them. People, honestly, and I know people hate this quote so much, but it's like, people need to learn, people got way too comfortable behind the screen, People are comfortable saying the most heinous shit, and unfortunately, it's kind of just echo chambered out of control. Again, I just think it's depressing why there's so much vitriol and hate in the world when again, I know it's humans. We're the problem. Humans are just wired this way. We're wired to hate. We're wired for violence. It doesn't matter how peaceful you make society. Like, for example, if you removed all guns or knives, if you removed all weapons like that, it doesn't matter. Humans are violent. We're gonna take shovels or hammers and some shit. We're gonna bash each other's brains in. I'm not saying with everybody, because not everybody's violent. But still, humans are just violent, That's just our code, unfortunately. That's how human nature is. I mean, it's unfortunately wars encoded in our blood. I mean, all creatures on this earth have violence in them. It's just nature. I'm not saying it's correct. I'm just saying this is how, we're wired as human beings. And it sucks how, even though we are at a super advanced state of the world, we can smash atoms, send people to space, we can fly over oceans. We could literally, again, I know it sounds weird, look at even farming equipment. Back then, you had to have hordes of people employed. Now, we can have one, or even a family of farmers, of 5 people, can operate a field that took thousands. we can literally right now. Also, not only can we smash atoms, we can use the power of atoms to fuel our society. We can literally look at the wind and say, "Hey, let's make power from that." We can make a wind turbine right there. We can transport large amounts of liquid from one place to another using pipelines. Like, we're very advanced. No other species, no other life form in this galaxy we have discovered so far is even remotely close to us. We are the smartest species in terms of technology, but we're the dumbest species of how we interact with each other. I mean, yeah, animals fight each other, but there's sometimes I look at animals from like documentaries, I'm like, wow, they actually know how to operate better than humans do, because at least they don't fight over stupid shit. Kind of depressing, not gonna lie. And it hurts me because I want to go on a political rant, but it's like I said no politics, but I'm almost regretting that. But when I say no politics, I don't want some like, I know it sounds bad, like a anti-vaxxer or an Antifa person rolling in my chat, or some like far right or very far left people rolling in my chat. They're like damn near terroristic. I don't mind. Let me be honest. I don't mind like any political person that is peaceful. Like for example, oh, like I believe this, and as long as like the people that like don't yell in your face and the people that are actually sit down peacefully, that is the way to do it. Like, stop this rioting and bullshit. Sit down and peacefully talk it out. Because violence is a chain reaction. What happens is that some people, they argue at each other, and then the other side argues back and hits. They both keep firing and firing. It is a self-sustaining chain reaction people cannot break out of. And it's disgusting. Like, I hate to be one of those stupid peace people. Or not stupid peace people. I didn't mean to say that. Like quote unquote annoying peace people. You know what I mean, like, right? I'm not insulting people who like peace, because honestly, if you like peace, you're a good person. No, I'm not saying that because I'm like, oh, that's what I actually believe. I'm regretting, like, I don't know how to word things. I'm sorry. That is my fault. But what I'm trying to say, I'm not trying to be that stereotypical annoying peace person. But like, literally, what good comes from any of this that we're doing? Like, I look at the UK, and I look at, like, Spain, and Europe, and Germany, and they, honestly, if I didn't like American coins as much, and I didn't live in America, I would move, because I'm sick and tired of my shit government. I'm sick and tired of it. I really am. All it is fighting, and arguing, and bigotry, and vitriol, and hate, and just anger and greed. That's all it is. And it's both parties, honestly. We're the United States. The United States. U-N-I-T-E-D. United. But we are the most divided populace on Earth. Think about that. United is in our name, but it feels like now we are more divided than ever. Honestly, I'm just nervous for what's happen. What will happen in the next 4 years. I don't think it's gonna be good. And the problem is people are so sucked into it that they just can't open their eyes. Honestly, that's the reason I've abandoned assigning myself to any, like, party, left or right. I just don't like them. Like, I believe in gay rights, I believe in gun rights, but I just don't support any of them. I'm not, like, what do you want to call them? Those, I'm not, like, I don't know if I'm, like, bipartisan or if I'm, like, libertarian. I just don't think any of that suits me. Like, here's my belief. Be an effing human being. Who cares who you are? Who cares what you are? You're a human. You're a human. You're a Homo sapiens. What does it matter? Like, what is... Like, honestly, I used to kind of have prejudice a lot. I will admit, when I was in middle school, I was pretty homophobic and shit. I was a little asshole. But then I realized, I'm like, you know what? Putting the energy into doing good shit and being a kind person is a lot better and more productive than being a douchebag. It kind of makes me upset and sad a little bit. I feel like, honestly, like I'm the last person, probably even in my household, that actually can critically think. Critical thinking has quickly, rapidly diminished within America. Nobody can think about what they want anymore. Now, it's not everybody, but it's like, here's the thing. I don't even know how to explain it, but it's like, people who vote for people because they're their own, like, political, like, party, you shouldn't, because you're Republican, you shouldn't vote Republican. Because you're Democrat, you shouldn't vote Democrat. You should vote for people who like your beliefs. Maybe that's what happened. For example, I don't like any side, but I'm not a big fan of Democrats or Republicans, but there's this one Democrat that wanted to go into Illinois who wanted to manufacture a chip factory, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? I may not agree with all her beliefs, get her in office. Because basically, chips are expensive, and they could give Illinois an overwhelming edge over the competition. Like, we could be a chip factory state, but she never got in, which sucks. Again, if we could have just made those chips and those microprocessors, we could have exploded our economy into something unrivaled. I'm almost half tempted to rant about it because there's nobody on my stream. Oh, this one person. Hello, guy. How's it going? It just... The problem is, if you criticize anything, unfortunately, and I don't want to sound like one of those boring YouTubers, but unfortunately, it feels like if you criticize anything today, you will be absolutely curb stomped. And it's so annoying. Like, you will be called the worst things in society for criticizing anyone. And honestly, I'm not talking about like the, you know, demeaning criticism. I'm talking about like constructive, right? Like, there's two types of criticism. Like, you could be a dick, and then you could be, you know, a not dick. But even if you choose the path of least resistance, or if you choose the best path or the best road to criticism or of criticism, you will still be completely shit on. But honestly, I'm just getting so tired of politics. It feels like, and I don't, call me a crybaby all you want, but it feels like my dad is more glued to his phone, his freaking TikTok, to political bullshit than he pays more attention to me. I literally go in the room and I try to talk to him. I have to walk up to him to go get his attention. He is more glued to goddamn politics than he is to me. He literally had to wait 9 months for my ass to be whored out, and this is how I get repaid? You're my father. Like, goddamn, my father is so political. Holy shit. Like, it has let him rule its life. And honestly, you probably might be saying, oh, it's might be letting you rule yours. I don't support a cause. I just want good. I want everybody to be equally as happy. And everybody to get what they want. Even though it may not be possible. I just want to live in a nation that can get along and destroy any technological issues and crush any, like, you know, any and all, like, problems, like, for example, like cancer. If we put the amount of bigotry that we have into like cancer research, we would have gotten a cure by now. How about nuclear fusion? Right now, the European Union, like one of the most united groups on Earth, they're building a fusion reactor. What are we doing? Is US even making one? I thought we were. Announced. We're not even building it. It was announced, which, yeah, I'll give them one thing. We've announced a nuclear fusion plant. Right now, actually, if it wasn't delayed, the ITER was going to be fired up this year. But it's going to be fired up, I think, in about 3 years. The European Union is almost ready to fire up the world's first fusion reactor. Do you know how amazing that is? That would probably make energy way cheaper, way cleaner. Like that nuclear fusion could kill wind turbines, coal, nuclear fission. It could kill natural gas, solar. All these energy sources may be rendered near obsolete. Maybe. I'm not gonna. I don't know. I can't predict the future, and I'm not gonna instill 100% that this is gonna happen. But the first fusion reactor is gonna be built in Europe. We ain't doing shit. We're not. We've abandoned nuclear, and I know I keep yapping, but it's like I cannot stand the boomers that hate wind turbines. By the way, I don't care if you hate wind turbines. It's not a problem. If you don't know, I'm going into the wind industry. I'm a very big wind turbine person. The same people who hate wind turbines have to be the same people that hate nuclear because, ooh, Chernobyl or Fukushima or 3 Mile Island. Chernobyl was caused because the Soviet Union did not know how to build their nuclear power plants. Fukushima was caused because the generators that were below sea level that were supposed to keep the water going through the nuclear core were flooded because of a once-in-a-lifetime tsunami. Like the tsunami caused by that earthquake was like once in 200 years. It was extremely rare. Chernobyl could have been prevented if the building quality of the reactor was increased. And Fukushima could have been prevented, or not. Oh, that's not the only reason if Chernobyl could have been prevented. They should have used better reactor, better containment, better staff. They also could have used better fuel and a whole slew of other things that they just did wrong. Fukushima could have been prevented if they moved the generators uphill. 3 Mile Island, however, that was a meltdown, or a partial meltdown. That is the worst nuclear meltdown in United States history. It killed nobody. Nobody died from 3 Mile Island. In fact, there are some people that say that if one valve was closed, there was one valve, that's what happened. If one valve was closed, all this shit could have been prevented. And now because of 3 Mile Island, everybody is afraid of nuclear. When, spoiler alert, I'm sorry, speaking from unbiased, yes, nuclear has problems. Nuclear waste, nuclear storage, and extremely, although rare, very rare chances of contamination accidents. Nuclear is honestly right now our best shot, but the only problem about it is that nuclear power plants are extremely expensive. They take a lot of concrete, which is very, very destructive in terms of global warming terms. It produces a lot of carbon to produce concrete. But honestly, the other best is wind. And I'm not saying that because of bias. I'm saying it because wind is generally the cheapest fuel source ever. Wind is the cheapest per kilowatt. And it's got the least deaths. But honestly, our more viable source, even though I like wind turbines, our most viable source right now that we have is coal. We cannot rely upon it forever because I don't know if coal will ever run out in my lifetime. I doubt it. But one day, it is going to run out. Coal takes 300 million years plus, or no, like 100-ish million years to replenish. Think about this. Jesus Christ was reported to have died 2,000 years ago. Multiply that by 5,000. Actually, multiply that by 50,000. And that's how long it takes to make coal. We cannot replenish it. It is going to dry up. We need to find an alternative fuel source. Oh, wait, we did it with wind, but we just don't because turbines cause cancer. Like, oh, we have to move the inauguration inside. Well, maybe if you paid more attention to global warming and you actually helped out, that'd be really nice. You wouldn't be able to go inside. You'd have to stay outside. But yeah, the people that literally fear, that hate wind turbines, probably got spoken out about, you know... I have to search it up. What? I don't know if I can find this. What percentage of wind turbine haters hate nuclear? Like, I love it when they just shit on... I can't find any source. Not it. But, honestly, I love it when people complain about, you know, oh, wind turbines are ugly. I'd rather take a wind turbine than an ugly-ass coal plant. And here's a good thing about wind farms, is that if a coal plant gets hit by, like, a tornado or something, it's still... it's gone. Or it's gonna be severely damaged. But a wind... or a tornado can knock over a couple wind turbines, and that wind farm's still gonna go. Yes, there's less turbines to power the farm, but it's almost impossible for a tornado to completely obliterate an entire wind farm. Thus, against storms, wind farms are superior. And people that say they kill birds, yeah, wind turbines do kill 1 to 8 million birds, but let me just realize that, well, let me just tell you that coal-sourced power plants, they kill 8 times more birds. Or how about automobiles? You know how many birds automobiles kill a year? Hundreds of millions. Oh, let's not talk about, what was that? Cats? You know, one of those beloved animals in America. No hate against cats, by the way. But feral cats kill 1 billion to 1.4 billion birds. That's 1,000 times more than wind turbines. Yes, it sucks when turbines kill birds. Unfortunately, every fuel source kills birds, except for photovoltaic. But the problem about North America and solar is that it's just better if we do wind, because we lose daylight, and even though the sun is down, I've seen wind turbines spin. Especially right now, like, we're in January, we are in the best month for wind generation, but in summer, it decreases. Well, here's the thing, I'm sorry about the wind turbine haters, but you know what? You gotta deal with it. We need this valuable resource called electricity. Without it, you can't be complaining on the internet about wind turbines. So, you should thank them. You know what? And unless you're willing to go off-grid, don't complain about wind turbines. It's like, bro. I like how we're like, oh, wind turbines cause sickness or whatever. Yeah, what about all the freaking ash that's being output by coal? You know how many toxic fumes come from coal ash? In fact, it's not a deadly amount of radiation, but coal plants release more radiation in a 50-mile radius than nuclear plants because of the radioactive items in ash. Now, provided there is not nearly as much radioactive material released by coal plants to kill you. Like, you would need, like, even if you had like 100 coal plants firing at once, the radiation would almost do nothing to you. Let's see. How many microsieverts a year is made from 50 miles of a coal plant? How many microsieverts? Actually, I need to go to Banana Absorb those, because there's a list of, like, doses of bananas, or banana equivalent dose. So let's see, so living within 50 miles of a nuclear power plant, you're gonna get 0.9 microsieverts. For a representation, eating a banana gives you a little bit more radiation than a full year of staying in a nuclear power plant. So yeah, nuclear power plants do release radiation, but it is so, like in the air, it is so minuscule. Like, again, 1 year next to a nuclear power plant, 0.09 microsieverts. 1 day of living on Earth. Let's see, 1 day, right? Let's find that. Where is it? 1 day. Over a normal day, you get 10 microsieverts a day, right? 10 microsieverts a day. However, in a nuclear power plant, it'll give you 0.09 a year. You are getting far many... Let's see, actually, let me get the math out. I know I'm just playing a game, but... You are getting 100... Like... You are getting 111 times more radiation absorbed to you by the ground. By the radon and all the uranium decaying in the ground than you are 50 miles of a nuclear power plant. Like, if you don't know, there is radiation everywhere because it's natural background, because, you know, of all the radium that's underground and it decays, and all the radon comes up and it produces the radiation. But to equivalent that, you have to stand near 50 miles of 111 nuclear power plants, which is physically impossible. You cannot do that. I don't even know if there's... I think there's not even that many in the United States. However, of a coal plant, it's 0.3 microsieverts, so 0.3 divided by 0.09. Coal plants release 3 times more radiation in the air than a nuclear power plant does. Now, however, you should not... Now, here's what people will do. They'll be like, oh, you get radiation from nuclear power plants. Oh, no, that's bad, that's bad. That's a true fact. It is undeniable that we do get radiated from power plants. However, what people that present data like this, or people with it... I hate to say it like this, but people with an agenda will say is, oh, or what they won't say is that the amount of radiation being emitted by a coal or nuclear plant, even combined, is super duper minuscule. For example, remember, you take 10 microsieverts a year from a coal, or no, not coal, but from the radon and stuff from the ground. However, if this is how many 1 sievert is, if my fingers are each a tenth of a microsievert, you're getting this many tenths of a microsievert. Remember, you'd have to multiply 3 times 30. Or no, times 10. I think. I got my math confused. But anyway, you get roughly 1/30th to 1/40th of the amount of radiation per year as you get in 1 day of exposure. So again, you are getting just so much more exposure. But actually, here's the thing. 1 year of living near a coal plant is equivalent to eating 3 bananas. That's how much radiation you're absorbing. So literally not much. And by the way, before people get scared, oh my gosh, are bananas are radioactive? Yes, they are. However, again, the amount of radiation and radioactive material in there are so inconsequential. You would have to eat 2 million or so bananas. You'd have to eat an entire shipping container full of bananas. Try getting through like 5 bananas. Like, you would literally die more or die faster from stuffing your gullet full of bananas than you would of radiation. Again, yeah, bananas do have radioactive potassium in it, but it's just super inconsequential. It will not harm you. Again, you have more of a threat from stuffing yourself. Another thing that people are like always say about turbines are the blades, which are unrecyclable, which unfortunately, yes, I love wind turbines, but that is a problem. Unfortunately, we do make the blades out of so many synthetic materials, it is almost impossible to recycle them. and unfortunately they rot in landfills. However, one return point I will make is that even though they make waste, if you take it per pound, there are more metric tons of ash from coal plants being released every single year than there are tons of per unit of mass. There's more amount of ash, or there's more mass of ash, more cubic kilometers of ash being released every year than there are cubic kilometers of wind turbine blades. It's just not comparable. With nuclear, if I'm not wrong, we have, I think all the nuclear waste can be put in a football field. I don't know, so I'm not going to say it's 100% true. I don't want to say something that's not true because I don't like misinformation. By the way, if I ever get something wrong, and I'm just blatantly wrong, just correct me. I will definitely correct myself if I find out that it's wrong. That's probably the edge of a tree that was cut. Like, it how it fell over. But guys, I have a new favorite Albert Einstein quote. The quote is, quote, "Two things are infinite, the universe and human stupidity. I'm not completely sure about the universe." End quote. Albert Einstein, you freaking G. You actually predicted the future. Screw politics. What type of wind turbine do you like? You a Vestas person? Enercon? I'm more of a Vestas guy, but I do have a slight taste for Enercon. German engineering is super good. I'd almost put my life on the line for German engineering. If German engineering fails, that's how you know you're screwed. It flipped over like that. What the hell? This probably won't... I'm doubtful this will generate. I wonder how everybody in Canada is doing, even though we quote-unquote want to annex them. By the way, I have to say this, for any Canadian that watches me, I'm so sorry. Please don't think that I'm some sort of, like, lunatic that wants to annex your country. I don't. Oh, yes, let's annex Canada instead of fixing our issues. You know, no offense, Canada, but only 20% of you is habitable? Why would we want that? Why would we want Canada if it's 20% of it is habitable? Plus, we can barely take care of the people in our own territory. Why do we want more? Like, honestly, it gives me hope in humanity of the people that were like, they're interviewing Canadians' opinion of annexation. They're like, F off. You know what? Those people that said that, I'm gonna pat you on the back. Good job. Stand up for yourself. Stand up for yourself. Don't let my mistake of a government bully you around. You know what's interesting is that all the political leaders fight each other, but all the citizens, even from Canada or in America, we're both like, this is stupid. Let's just not. Or the Gulf of America shit. The only reason I support the Gulf of America, or maybe minorly, because, you know, technically it's America, like... By the way, off topic, you know what's stupid is when people say, people that come from Mexico or any other spot in America, they're like, oh, they're not American. Well, Sorry, sir, but, Mexico is located in North America. Wait, hold on, what word did I just say there? America. Which means that they came from America. They didn't come from the United States of America. They came from America. If you come from Brazil, United States, Canada, Peru, all these, anything, you're American. You may not be United States of America, but you're American. We're all stuck on this rock of a continent. So let's get along. Fix infrastructure. Nah. Rename a giant body of water. Yes. If we rename the Gulf of Mexico, we should rename it to the Gulf that has an idiot country to the north, a pretty culturally cool country to the west, and a cool set of islands. That's what we should name it. If we had to rename the Gulf of Mexico, I think we should name it to Vespucci Gulf. And by the way, that would be a stupid way to name it. Can you imagine all the historical complications and all the videos and all the books we've made on the Gulf of Mexico? Now we gotta change it, or at least do an alteration, because now it just is called some Gulf of America or some shit. Like, why is that an issue? Why should we rename the Gulf? I don't get it. You know, isn't there like better issues to worry about? Like, you know, the fact that I have to fear that my tire will be eaten up by a frickin' pothole on my way to school. Hey, how about we, what if you, like, took away student debt? Let's do that. So why are so many people in $100,000 of debt? Or why are teachers paid only $50,000 a year on average? How about that? Let's focus on that issue. I can't wait for these 4 years to end. I'm gonna celebrate when they do. Unless someone worse comes in office. Honestly, in my opinion, it doesn't matter who was elected. We were cooked anyway. We were so cooked. I'm sorry if I spent like another half hour of yapping. I just feel so trapped right now. This will be our 5th trailer. I have a feeling that we're not going to generate as many trailers, probably because we didn't cut down as much wood. Again, you could say, oh, I could just, you know, rent the chipper out and cut them at the same time. The problem is, it'll probably cost me more money because, you know, I want to get the logs ready. And I don't want to have to wait between having to shred because it costs money. Like, I don't want to have it for any longer than I need to have it. If I can have it for a couple, like, days or maybe, like, less than, like, you know, a month, technically, my technicality, if I can have it less than a month and get rid of it and not pay more leasing money towards it, I'm going to do that. But again, I'm sorry if I have to keep yapping. But you know what's weird is that Canada, friggin' Europe, like most of Western, Central Europe, and even a couple countries in Mesoamerica and South America, Australia, all these countries, they have their shit figured out, and we just look like idiots to the world. I'm actually kind of embarrassed. I've heard that we're basically just now a laughing stock. SXM? Is that what I think it is? Is that Sirius XM? Oh god. Ew. Dude. Come on. Wait, was that radio station on the last game? I love that quote now. Two things, Albert Einstein once said, two things are infinite. The universe and human stupidity, and I'm not sure about the universe. Again, I said that. Unfortunately, that is true. Again, we're the smartest species, but we always have to freaking fight each other. Almost no other country, and almost no other species can take us out. Oh, what's the matter? A lion? I mean, without, like, evolutionary, we'd be killed by, like, a lion if we were, like, naked and shit. Like, we didn't have our weapons. But if a lion or anything wanted to take us out, we could pummel its ass to kingdom come. We can shoot it, burn it, slice it, cut it. We don't care. If anything tries to step up and tries to fight us, we destroy it. But the only thing that can destroy the human species is an alien species that's way more than us, a destructive bacteria, or worse than any of that, us. I mean, even with diseases, even like the Black Death, how bad that was, humans survived. We got through that. It was not a good time, but we survived it. We kill us. Overpopulation, war, it does not matter. We always destroy us. We are the only things that can take us out. Yeah, I know it's like, oh, you know, things like falls and stuff, or animals that attack us that we don't have stuff with. Yeah, but like, I'm talking about like completely wipe humanity out. We're the only species that can do it. I mean, think about nukes, dude. No other thing has nukes. Nothing else. Right now, it's kind of scary, again, I know I keep getting yapping territory. It's scary, the fact that metaphorically, one leader, if he's unhappy, can just press a button, and the world is ended tomorrow. Like, just like that. And the scary fact about it is, it doesn't matter who launches a nuke. North Korea, China, Russia, United States, it doesn't matter who's right and who's wrong. The only thing that happens after that is everybody else suffers the consequence of their leaders. I love operating a wood chipper when it actually works. $600,000. We got lots of money. Oh, we got a fighter. You can really hear my phone. I bought a steel because my family uses steel. We have steel chainsaws. You know what's funny? My dad was traveling one day, like he was like going along the road, and I'm not kidding you. You can say it's fake. I'm not capping. Somebody left a chainsaw just on the side of the road, just chilling out. We nabbed that bad boy. Like, it didn't look like it was near a truck or anything. Like, it was just abandoned. Like, it just, nobody wanted it and just tossed it or something like that. I didn't know how it got there, but we took it. I remember I was going to one of my old autism camps and we found a BB gun just sitting on the side of the road. It was propped up against the, like, one of those, like, signs that has the caution on it to indicate that there's a tunnel underneath the road. Just sitting there. Just a little bit more. That looks like German on the side of that. This chicken. Dum dum dum. I know I said I was gonna buy a combine, but I might have to buy loader. But again, the problem is the loader. I'm not really gonna use it that much. Could use it to load pallets, but a skid steer is just simply more effective. $438,000. We can easily afford that right now. I'll buy it later though. This video has a question that says, why don't birds get shocked by power lines? I think it's because they don't get grounded. They're not grounded. The problem is when a human touches a power line, that electricity is going to go through the body and it's going to go down through one of the legs, if the human has legs, and then it's going to shit blast you. Because there's a ground, there's a path. Electricity takes the path of least resistance. The worst way you can get shocked is from hand to hand. Because if you do get shocked hand to hand, it goes right across your heart, can cause other problems. You really do not want to get struck or shocked hand to hand. You don't want to get shocked at all, but the best way you can get shocked is from leg to leg. I didn't hear a grinding sound, which means it's stuck. Welcome to day one of dictatorship. How you going? How's it doing? Did you go to school today? Let's say, if they're making kids like your age go to school physically, they probably should be looked into. Because it is dangerously cold right now where I live. Like last night it felt like -20. I think your voice is freezing out. I feel so bad. We're a laughing stock to the world. Yeah, it was like -20 over here. Houston, I think as far as Houston, Texas is freezing. By the way, if you want to know what auto clicker I used, it's called auto click super auto clicker or OP auto clicker 3.0. It's if by the way, I'm nervous of viruses. If I trust it, you can too. Honestly, I think it's better if you do it on Windows. I don't know if it'll work on Chromebook. I've actually kind of like haven't been doing it less. I've been using it to fend myself off against hackers, which they have been prevalent on that game. I love killing hackers on video games. If I kill you and you're hacking, you're garbage. I don't care how you put it. You're just trash. If you get killed by me of all people while hacking, you need to think about your life decisions. Nice. Now you can direct upgrade it to netherite. Yep. Now you gotta bust your ass for 5.5 hours. Oh, you know what I did? My desk? I upgraded my desk. No, like my wooden desk I sort coins on, it's upgraded and it's optimized for coin sorting. I made a garbage chute, a reject coin chute. I bolted a outlet or a power strip, like a mountable power strip to my desk. I tidied up the wires, got a brand new camera holder device. I did it all with my own money. I did it all without barely any help. My dad did cut a couple PVC pieces, but I could have done it. Now, Java and Bedrock maps are similar, but sometimes villages will spawn in areas that they don't in Bedrock. Shift. Hold shift and click an item and it'll transfer it all over. By the way, yeah, pressing shift on an item is like pressing triangle to move it on PlayStation. If you take, if you have an item and you click it multiple times, it'll gather it up into a stack. I think you can transfer an entire chest content out of the chest. I just don't know the control for that. Do I love it when you search up Axis Angle's name on Roblox? Like, some people have accounts named Axis Angle Loves Kids, or Axis Angle 12-year-old girlfriend. That shit's funny. And I actually clicked Phantom Forces on Roblox to see if he has his name in the title. He does. They still have his name. Like, dude, drop his stylist. You're kind of cooked. But why are you allowing his name to be broadcast on your service? If I found out if I had a dev team, I found out one of them was a pred, I would drop their ass super fast. It would probably cause a black hole wherever that they landed, man. I dropped that dude faster than I dropped people on Phantom Forces myself. Aw, that's sad. I'm not judging Strider, the Phantom Forces guy, but he says this. I'm watching a video, and he says that's the last time you'll ever play Phantom. That just makes me sad. Phantom Resistance, the zombie game, is now out, but honestly, like, I've been almost wanting to do Phantom to separate the artist from the creator. Like, there's some people, like, for example, like, H.P. Lovecraft made a lot of horror game, but he's also the same guy that named his cat the Hard R, and it was very racist and shit. So it's like, you know... Words honestly can't describe how furious, how pissed I am at Stylus Studios. I'm watching a video, and maybe negativity attracts, but honestly, this might be it. You know what, guys? I'm gonna watch a video, and I'm gonna credit the guy, right? This guy's called Strider, and it's called The Darkest Depths of Phantom Forces. It was literally uploaded 22 minutes ago. I'm gonna react to this because, honestly, I'm a Phantom Forces guy. While I do this, I'm gonna change my battery, so give me a second. It'll take me about, like, 20-30 seconds. Oh, and there it goes, it's dead. Okay, so this is not my video. This is by a guy named Strider. It's called The Darkest Depths of Phantom Forces. So go watch Strider's video if anybody's watching.
As you know from my first video on this, which you hopefully watched by now, Stylus Studios moderators hid all of the old channels in the Phantom Forces Discord.
Again, let me bring this up. If Phantom Forces, you know, of course, there was a predator in their dev. If they got rid of him the day they found out, or maybe even the week they found out that he was doing this shit, I'd have absolutely no problem. Because you know what? Even though we're online, it takes a while for information to come on. But come on. This was almost 9 years ago. There is no excuse. I am bad at looking at information, but even I would do better than what Stylus is doing right now. There's no excuse to why, you know, they shouldn't have gotten rid of him. They have irrefutable evidence that this guy is a Diddy guy. He's a Diddy. He's literally a diddler. And they refused to get rid of him. Like, dude, if you can't get rid of a diddler in the first freaking week you discover him, you're incompetent. And I'm not sorry for saying that. You are incompetent and you should be punished for it. I'm pretty lenient on people, but when it comes to this stuff, this is serious. Kids get hurt and mentally scarred and worse from people like this. These are people that are destructive and hurtful. And I don't want to sound like one of those, oh, you're destructive and hurtful. Like, this is a level of hurt that can't be fixed. If a kid suffers through that, you can do any amount of mental, therapy you want. They will truly never recover. Even if it's not physical and it's online, it just still doesn't matter. The matter of fact is that people did commit and say these horrible things, and they should definitely be investigated by federal authorities if those people aren't incompetent enough.
Immediately when Axis Angle's deplorable messages were brought up. We'll get back to this.
Hold on. Axis Angle. I'm going to quote this. This is not what I'm saying. This is what Axis said.
Discord immediately when Axis Angle.
Okay, he says, quote, I want PORN and get real P. Another quote, needs to be gore and sniff and child you know what. Yes, he said you know what. That's what real men F to. And by the way, this was made on November 30th, 2016! I don't even know what I was doing in 2016. That is unexcusably bad. Okay, if this came out last year, that would be one thing. Still unexcusable, but 2016, bro? You can't make that up. Like this, he literally posted this. And I'm assuming that, by the way, before anybody is like, oh, don't assume things. But here's the thing. I'm assuming that when you have devs like this, everybody talks to each other. Devs all talk to each other. And devs should really know what they're doing. And the fact that they probably, I would say 99.99999% know, like they know what he was saying and they didn't do any action. I don't care if it's their best friend. If I found out my best friend was saying that shit, I would drop them. I don't care how long I knew them. Well, first of all, you'd be like, hey dude, you better drop that shit now, and I'm not gonna warn you again, or else we're done. And if they did it, be like, and if they did it and they didn't say sorry or they didn't fix themselves, I'd be like, yeah, you're done. F you. Hell, 99.9%, I don't even know if I would even accept my best friend if they did that. That's still disgusting. I don't care who it comes from. What? What? Oh my god. Again, this guy says, he says, it needs to be gore and I don't think it's sniff. I think it means snuff. And if you don't know what that means, it's basically just a video of people getting killed. Like actual dark web shit. It's a really weird fetish. And it says, and child you know what. I'm not even going to say that. That's disgusting. I don't care who you are in the world. That's just gross. I honestly want to just go bleach my eyes out that I saw that. Ugh. What a disgusting person.
Deplorable messages were brought up. We'll get back to the situation around Axis Angle later in the video. Jalen007, one of the lead developers of Phantom Forces, who we will talk about a little bit more later, dropped a cryptic announcement that didn't even mention Axis Angle, with no acknowledgement or apology over the messages.
Why are there so many diddlers on Roblox, people? Like, what is it with...
By the time my video
oh, yeah, right, kids.
The Stylus Studios Discord was back up again with the new channels, so people couldn't search and find any of the staff and devs' old messages.
Like,
then,
going out of your...
I dropped my video.
Here's a tip, people. When you go out of your way to hide stuff, it does not matter. People will find it and you will be exposed. Hiding things does not make you look good. Like, never try to hide something. Because people are going to find out you're hiding something and they're going to assume that it's bad. Just come clean like a freaking man and freaking
Only a
spill the
small number of
beans.
people knew the video was in the works. It shocked the entire Phantom Forces community. This led to the Discord being...
I'm honestly probably gonna make a video on my channel about Phantom Forces.
Stylus says that there was no attempt at a cover-up because they only deleted the old channels so little kids couldn't stumble across the old messages. For one, that's stupid because you would need to be looking specifically at a person's messages and then type in keywords. That's why nobody had actually found the messages for years. And number two, when my video dropped, they deleted all the new channels as well, so no one could type in their
I would play Phantom Forces if it's allowed to go under new management. If there's another developer group, I'll do it.
They deleted these is simply because the mods did not want word to spread.
FUCK Stylus
on the Discord, which I am allowed to post videos in, or I was when I was a content creator. And they deleted my video, even though it was Phantom Forces related. It doesn't break the rules. Why are you deleting it, guys? Within about an hour of the release of my video, I was banned from the Stylus Discord. There is a point system for...
Yeah, that doesn't look good, Stylus. Phantom Strider is literally like if you think of Phantom Forces content creators and you're not thinking about me, by the way, I don't mean that as in like, oh, I'm popular with Phantom Forces. I'm not. I'm a small streamer. But if you think of creators that do Phantom Forces, I'm thinking of Strider, Corny, whatever his name is. I'm thinking maybe a couple of people, but Strider is like the shit, right? I've never watched all of his videos. I've never been a, fan from day one type guy, but I'll typically agree he knows what he's talking about in Phantom Forces. He's been with the community for a long time, and whatever he says, I'm gonna trust. Like, if he had some weird stuff to say, I'd definitely be a little bit mistrustful, but I generally think he knows what he's talking about.
Levels of bad things you said, and you get banned at 15 points. You also get a message whenever you gain points for getting muted or even banned. It will tell you if you get banned. However, somebody was so mad over my video that they couldn't take the time to use the bot to ban me and just clicked on my profile and hit ban. This caused no message, and I had 0 out of 15 points on my account beforehand. They also quickly removed my content creator tag in-game and chat banned me, so I couldn't say anything in the...
Yeah, not looking good, dude.
And it's also pretty fun.
Not looking good, Phantom.
But how long it took them to change skins from actual child... If you remember in part 1, I talked about how skins from people who were straight evil people weren't changed for years. Stylus said they just didn't have the ability to do it, guys. They didn't have the...
Got it. Phantom Forces can... yeah, Wyatt, because Phantom Forces can mute this guy in chat, but they can't remove a skin. Just remove it and refund everybody who has it. It's not that difficult. Terraria, when they removed items, they replaced it with golden bunnies. It's that easy. Terraria can do it. Maybe Terraria is a bigger developer, yada yada, but still, there's no excuse.
Structure.
They can literally do anything they want with the game right now, and right now it appears that they're banning people for speaking out. They better freaking...
Shout out Green Lego Cats 123.
Okay, yeah, Green Lego Cats. That guy's awesome.
Were actually changed all the way back in 2017, just because Stylus felt like changing them. But when it came to people they admit in their statement are they can't seem to figure out how to change the skins anymore. Go back to the alleged cover-up. Stylus decided to censor my name in the game chat.
You can add and remove. You can. Stylus can add skin, but you can't remove it. Just. I know it's not how you exactly delete it. Just hover over it, click it, X. There you go. Code's gone. It's not that difficult. I'm probably bad at coding, but I could probably worm my way in there and get rid of it.
Off the entire chat for Phantom Forces for a short period of time until they realized it made them look too guilty, so they had to revert it. It's really too bad that they did it in the first place because I remember they even had the Phantom Forces subreddit locked down completely, and even now it's still being incredibly censored.
Jesus Christ, Stylus, own up! You were caught with your pants down, no pun intended. Own up! You're busted. You are caught in not only 4K, you are caught in 8K, 1000 FPS. You are caught with like one of those cameras that they use in the BBC nature documentaries. That's how bad you got caught. You're busted. You're done. You're finessed. Admit that you're cooked.
are shown. The rest are being hidden by the unpaid Reddit staff that are defending Stylus for whatever reason.
What?
Since the Stylus Discord was
What about minecarts? I don't know. You know why it's called Java, right? Because it's written in the Java code, while Bedrock is written in C++ or C++. Java code Java and C++ are very good codes, but I like Java a bit more. That's why Java has its name. It's literally because it's written in code. So technically, the code from Minecraft Java and Bedrock are completely different. Which, here's the thing. People that complain that, oh, why can't they just port a game to Xbox? You literally, if I'm not wrong, you practically have to rewrite the game from bottom up. And, well, maybe not, but you have to do a lot of reconstructive work when it comes to code, because it's just not that simple. But anyway, I'm continuing.
Completely locked and had no text channels open, people found ways to get messages through to the devs by boosting the server with their Discord Nitro, which sends a message in one of the channels. Some very important people decided to boost the server, and then Stylus eventually deleted that entire channel too. There was Stylus staff internally justifying this cover-up by saying, I conducted a raid. Certain people decided to boost the server, and then Stylus eventually...
What? Huh.
deleted that entire channel too. There was Stylus staff internally justifying this cover-up by saying I conducted a raid on the Discord. While I did say to dislike the Phantom Forces game itself, I did not tell anyone to join the Stylus Discord.
I watched his video, he didn't say to raid anybody.
Leave it because it's not safe. Maybe when something happens like this within a community, people want to have a discussion about it, but oh no, we gotta shut everything down so nobody can, oh no. But enough of this cover-up talk, let's get on to what we've actually found since part 1.
Axis
First
Angle.
off, let's talk about Axis Angle again. Don't go to my Twitter where I post my shirtless pictures and also my Roblox game updates. There's no confirmation of Axis doing anything out.
Oh yes, I'm not sorry, but if I have a dev on Roblox, I don't want them showing NSFW furry shit of their mouse pad on my official channel. That's like having somebody that represents my channel and having them post straight up just pee, you know what, like corn on my channel. Like, that's not what I represent. Like, how did
illegal, even more images of him sending disgusting things or...
Oh my god. This guy, he said, quote, lol, is it child pee I don't even feel comfortable saying that.
Minors have in fact surfaced.
He was talking about our word, and then it immediately brought up middle school bathroom. Oh, this guy says middle school men's bathroom. I'll take it over. What is this guy? This guy is mentally like really wrong, man. I am not trying to put any mental people down. Again, I have a mental disability, but come on, dude. This is unexcusable. Honestly, it makes me sick to my stomach that I've been betrayed by Stylus. I freaking loved him. I don't want to be those people that like, oh, I love Stylus, I'm gonna ride their ass. I'm gonna basically just, you know what I'm trying to say, quote, ride him, blank ride them, because, oh, they're the best, they can't do anything wrong. But that just makes me sick, because they were generally a good dev team to a certain degree, but now they're not. They're horrendous.
No, for all the people saying firing Axis Angle will change something here, it will absolutely not. The other devs are completely complicit in this community's rise. Axis did save a very weird artwork years ago on For Affinity, which I won't show here.
Oh boy.
That does show.
I'm sorry, but when you hear the word For Affinity, that's how you know it's gonna get good.
I have not gone
or bad if you really think about it.
Just in case, I'm not going to be putting that on screen either. Axis, if you want proof about this, just shoot me a DM, by the way, which you have neglected to do this entire situation. I wonder why. Also, Lido is currently friends with me on Discord.
The biggest thing, I'm really pissed because I spent a lot of time on Phantom, and I will admit, it's a fun game, but you know what the good thing is? At least I didn't spend money on it. Like, I spent, like, some credits on it, but I never spent my Robux on it. I'm very glad I never spent money on it. I was going to buy money. If I ever did spend money on Phantom Forces, it wasn't that much. But I don't really think I even spent a cent on that game. I'm glad. Honestly, the only reason I'll ever play Phantom Forces is if it gets devved by another team. Like, why? I don't blame them. Again, here's the thing. I'm pretty adamant on supporting something even if something bad happens. I'm sorry if I keep saying if I don't do this, then it's bad. But I really mean this. Like, honestly, if you hear me stop playing Phantom Forces, that's how you know it's bad. Like, I'm adamant on my beliefs. I just don't support people who prey on kids. Simple as that. Phantom Forces.
In 2019.
Phantom Forces, good game. Stylus Studios, shit studio.
Konami's team reverse image searched the group's photo, which led them to a photo Axis Angles paid for of his persona.
Oh
has
god.
Some graphs on the side because Axis Angle really likes math and geometry. Let me reiterate that on top of everything we've talked about in part 1 about Axis.
Wait, what did he say about R-word? Oh god, do I even want to see this? Should I see this?
Geometry. Let me reiterate that on top of everything we've talked about in
R-word is over stigmatized as being OMG, it's the worst thing. Oh my, this guy is full. Like, dude, this guy could be the best friend of Chris Chandler, dude. This guy is literally Chris Chan's best friend. How? By the way, this was on the 1st of January of 2017. Man, Axis Angle, way to start the year now, ain't it? By trying to justify one of the worst crimes in history. What a...
And about Axis.
Like one of the worst crimes you can do.
Persona as a Roblox group. I did check on the group again while working on this video, and he actually just decided to change it randomly recently. I know it's crazy, but don't worry, Axis, I have the video of it. Also, the final line of his apology statement is on screen right now. I'm not going to give commentary over it, just read what that says. I was also told by a Roblox developer that many other Roblox devs tried to have Stylus videos blocked from going to the Roblox Developer Convention for September of last year. So I guess there were other Roblox devs who were aware of what was going on at Stylus, because
yeah, not really, a little fishy now, ain't it?
It made even more sense when he told me that RDC 2024 had an open bar. Please, 571 drinks for Axis Angle. Next up, we have the moderators and admins that Stylus Studios has so graciously appointed. Let's start with a guy who goes by the name of Vince, but we'll call him Leafman because his username literally translates to a word I can't say on YouTube in Spanish. Which
literally, it's just, you know, let's just say, the only thing I'm gonna say is what the word translates. It's white, and I'm not gonna go further than it. You know what I'm talking about. It's not really that appropriate. It's kind of disgusting. So yeah, I'll leave you with that.
Himself after. And also, he's a children's game mod, by the way. He was a Stylus Studios administrator up until a few days after my video dropped, so less than a week ago.
His name is literally, yeah, you know.
With him before this drama, but you may remember him as the person who told me the Stylus Discord doesn't ban people who are under age 13. They just let little babies run around the server because it's actually Discord's problem. Just keep in mind that he said that, alright? Just keep that in mind for later.
Well, guess what, buddy? I've looked into Discord. Discord doesn't allow NSFW shit and the things that these guys are doing. These guys are literally breaking not only Roblox TOS and laws, they're breaking Discord's TOS.
So in the general chat to a bunch of kids after the Axis situation, a few days after my first video, I started to get a lot of messages about this guy. He literally hit every single cancellation box.
It sucks because Phantom Forces was like the best FPS, even compared to COD, because I liked its mechanics, I liked its guns, I liked its progression, but now
told them the gamer word
that honestly just makes me depressed. yes, I could still play it, but I don't feel comfortable playing a game developed by a company or a group that literally fails to get rid of creeps. Like, I'm almost shedding a tear, because that's depressing. I feel so betrayed right now. Like, I can't describe to you how gut-wrenching it is to hear that happen. I had like over 100 episodes of Phantom Forces. It is one of my most... At one point, Phantom Forces was the most popular thing I streamed. The only thing that's popular now more than that is coin streams. At one point, a Phantom Forces stream was like my most viewed stream ever. So, it was like one of my most favorite games. And if anybody can't... You know what? You can't hear my friend, but he's in my party. He played it with me a lot. Whitebook did. Like, we had a lot of fun on that game, and now it's just... Ugh. Now that I don't want to play Phantom Forces, honestly... I don't know, Roblox...
Every single box with, like, one message. And also keep in mind, this guy's over 20, hitting all of these boxes and sending those images to a miner. When I questioned Leaf Guy about his messages, he told me that he was a changed man, and it was actually like 1 year ago, and he's a completely different person now. Plus, he explained that the miner he sent the messages to was actually not his, quote, taste profile.
What?
So
it doesn't matter if it's his taste.
Guys.
You're sending shit to a kid, it doesn't matter.
Man, since 1 year ago, okay? And even more screenshots came out from a month and a half.
Why are you such an Edward? Yeah, that just shows how much of an idiot you are.
He's a perfectly fine person to stay around 100,000 little kids. But then I got a DM of a screenshot of him saying Stylus is asked for muting somebody because they spammed gifs of a child. And then immediately he pinged another user and just said the gamer word again. This screenshot happened on January 5th, 2025.
So it literally happens
2
like...
weeks ago. Listen,
yeah, 2 weeks ago. Not that long ago.
Yes,
you're a different guy, yeah. Oh my gosh.
Informed about this, and they did not ban him. He literally hit every single box, and they did not ban him. They knew, and he was on staff until after my video.
Honestly, even though I have to say, Phantom Forces had some pretty good gun mechanics too, in my opinion.
Had a message that I cannot
like the G11 is the best I've ever seen.
Repeated 570.
Holy shit! This.
Row.
Hold on, then let's just. Oh yes, because he's a such. This guy who I don't know if I don't even feel comfortable saying the name of him because it's literally a translation of a bodily fluid. I'm not gonna specify which one. You can kind of deduce by which ones are appropriate to talk about, which ones aren't, of what I'm talking about. But this guy spammed. This guy's a good guy, Wyatt. He spammed the N-word only 571 times. He's a changed man, people. He's okay. He's not that bad. Dude, and it's okay, he didn't do this that long ago. He only did it on December 1st of 2024. Literally only like, what, 50 days ago? Look at it, like, oh, that's not that long. Bro, when I say, oh, I'm not the person I used to be, I think, honestly, you're probably referring to, like, you know, years ago. That's less than 2 months ago, bro.
Which is the maximum character limit of a single Discord message. This spawned the infamous 571 meme, which is the most massive meme of 2025.
571 drinks for Axis?
Oh my god, he did. I just did the math for it as well.
And like I said, the head mods had been talked to about this stuff long before my video. They did not fire Leafman when people share the screenshots because please keep this guy around kids. He's not going to do anything bad. After my response video, somebody DM'd Axis Angle personally, and he finally took some accountability and straight up kicked the Leaf Guy off the staff team. Although I'm not sure if he was banned from the Discord because I'm still banned from the Discord. Which, yeah, you know, criticizing the devs for being bad, you know, that definitely warrants an insta-ban, and it's way worse than anything this guy has done. Come on, he's like just a really nice guy, dude. The craziest thing about all of this, and especially the Austrian painter stuff, is that the Leaf Guy is German. So, yeah,
Austrian painter. Got it. Got it. Okay, I'm gonna say, what the hell is he talking about? Yup, I get exactly what he's talking about. Mustache man. You know what I mean. Yeah. Basically, yeah. He's talking about the guy who has the mustache. If you took two black concrete blocks and placed them right next to each other, you know, him. Yeah. These guys are good. Don't worry, guys. They did nothing wrong.
His roles, it's good, we're all good, right? But then the Leaf guy sent me a message that said, well, I did. Happy now? I hoped that my nowadays person would have been better accepted, but I guess people cannot accept change and keep on throwing past her.
Oh, I'm sorry, can't accept people who harm kids. Sorry, can't accept that, you know.
6 days ago. That's right, Leaf Man stopped liking kids, being a racist, and liking Austrian Painter in 6 days. It's a new world
6
record.
days, yeah.
I didn't get him kicked because I assumed he'd been kicked, because that's what Axis Engel said. The Leaf guy responded.
I used to not be a really good person, people, and that didn't just... Like, for example, I was an asshole in my school when I was in middle school, but when I changed, I didn't do it in 6 days. It took me months to really reform me. And honestly, I'd almost argue that I'm not done reforming. Everybody changes all the time. You can't just change something like that drastic in just 6 days.
And that Leaf guy actually stepped down and even got an honor title for his amazing work at Stylus Studio. So which one is it? Did Axis do the right thing and actually fire this guy? Or did this guy step down and get an honor title? Maybe Leaf guy was lying here, but I really doubt it, because the things he says to me are just ridiculous. Because immediately after he said, if I were to tell you that I will rejoin staff on an alt, would you accept that? You thought Leaf guy was out after everything? No, he's coming back. He's coming back. Stylus Studios cannot live without this guy. He's so good. However, I received internal mod messages that said that Stylus dodged a bullet because my video came out, because apparently the Leaf guy was in the process of...
Yeah, you dodged the bullet. It took you 9 years because still Axis is on the freaking credits page. Look, man, I'm a big fan of giving credits, but after what Axis has done and how he acts, he shouldn't be allowed to give credits. And it's not like some stupid thing that I don't agree with. No, it's actually bad shit that literally most sane people would agree is not really the best thing.
Oh, and the main thing he was trying to do is get this little kid into a call. He's over 20 doing this to a 13-year-old. The 13-year-old never ended up joining this guy in a call, which is so lucky. But once again, oh my goodness, there's no warning sign. Stylus Studios, please keep hiring this guy. Look at all the things you've been shown about him, but he's not going to do anything wrong. Look at it. In all seriousness, this would have been another time where Stylus Studios was given an immense amount of screenshots on this guy about all the things he said, and they do nothing. This is why I won't support the devs anymore. This is why I dislike the game. This is why I'm not playing the game anymore. This is just one example, and there will be many more in this video.
Natalie the Fox Mermaid.
Natalie the Fox Mermaid. Natalie the Fox Mermaid stepped down from Stylus Studios a couple days after my first video, and keep in mind she admitted that Stylus Studios once again knew the things I'm about to talk about. And there's chapters, you can see them on the video timeline. I would just skip over this one if you don't like people talking about animals at all. Now this Natalie person had an account on itch.io and had downloaded and was trying to get this stuff to work on Roblox. I'm gonna have...
Hold on. Roblox Husky... Oh. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go take a, I'm gonna have to go take about a gallon of bleach and go bleach my eyes out. Oh, come on, dude.
What this says.
Please don't. Oh, they like bestiality. Oh, why? Okay, can challenge. Impossible difficulty. It's really hard. You can't do this. Challenge. Don't be a creep to kids, and don't be a perv. Is that so difficult? Like, holy shit. I'm impulsive, and I know not to do that shit. That shit's disgusting, and it's illegal. Come on, people.
We're downloading this so they can privately use this with their Roblox avatar.
Oh god, dude.
Staff team until my video dropped, at which point they stepped down of their own accord. Apparently Stylus knew. But guys, it was so long ago. 2021, Yeah, it was like a really long
Man,
time
yeah,
ago.
super
That's
duper long ago.
That's pretty much like the 1800s. Like, that's like if Abraham Lincoln did this. Let's let this person who's clearly not mentally ill, let's let them in a server full of little kids, okay? And to no one's surprise, this person had actual NSFW as their profile picture and banner for their moderation position.
Why are they allowed to get into the dev team? Like, whatever, but the problem is they're on a dev team of
Next up, we have someone known as Jen.
a game that literally works on a platform for kids. Like, that... Look, whatever, like, if you like weird stuff, like, non-bestiality shit like that, like, if you love, like, just, you know, adult content, that's not bad, but it's like, the type depends. Like, you shouldn't like bestiality, that's really disgusting. I think everybody can agree that's kind of just sick.
Also known as Nubbly. And please do not
Jess.
look up that name just in case they still have what I'm about to talk about up. I'll just let Spirals explain this one.
This is a person that is staffed right now! Rock! Now! And you're not going to be able to find them by this name, and I can't wait to tell you why. I can't wait to tell you why. This is just a public fetishist that has absolutely no shame and no issue whatsoever sharing their tendencies with children in a Roblox server. I would like to mention, this is a Nitro holder. This is not even their Discord profile. This was their stylist profile. They handpicked a cropped profile picture and a banner. They handpicked these for style. This was not just what they had on Discord and they forgot they were a mod on a Roblox game. They picked these for styles. We're going to pull up dates here. This is September 26th, 2022, right? The next message, 4 days later. Like I said, I actually can't show you. I legitimately cannot show you guys the full image here. This was some crazy change your life for the worse if you saw it anyways. Here we are again in December with more cropped their profile picture and just the same banner. They got told to change the profile picture, which they did, only by cropping it. They kept it, but it was still... Once again, this is the second report, and this is where the meat of this report comes from. When I scroll down here, I'm looking forward to termination regardless of what Discord hits me back with. From what I can say, I'm looking forward to termination. Is this still happening? Access angles and culprits seem to have handled the situation. So no. Taking steps to separate their name from whatever content was tied to it. This person was given a new identity in Stylist.
A couple of things that Spirals forgot to mention was that this individual had DMs open in their bio with all of this and had multiple NSFW accounts linked to their Discord for every little kid to see and then go DM them. And up until a few days ago, Mar was on their friends list. Yes, Mar, the person Stylist Studios said in their statement, literally kids. I even asked Jess if they ever had an inappropriate exchange with a minor, and they said no. And then after said, do you have any reasons to believe I have? I wonder why so many innocent people like Access Angle keep saying stuff like this. It's like the best way of proving you're innocent is saying, I am innocent, unless you find out something that makes me not innocent.
Yeah, that doesn't look really that, you know.
I actually was involved in another case of a mod being a complete weirdo, although this one wasn't enough for me to immediately go jump and make a video, but I did think it was pretty weird. Dracorian, a Phantom Forces streamer, noticed a stylist mod with this as their status on Discord.
What would you do to get my organs? I don't know what that says, but I don't think that's going really the best way we can do this. Like, it says, I like hardstyle hardcore. Yep, I think I know where that's going, and that guy should not be moderating something for kids. Just saying. Just saying.
He talked to the staff, and their response was just, people make mistakes. Dude,
yeah, but I don't. Yeah, again, whatever. But it's like I feel like they shouldn't be allowed to moderate kids' games. It's just kind of weird.
This person was named after a character from I think Genshin Impact, which is I think grounds for a search warrant of your hard drives if you play that game. Let's be real.
Bellow the Bat. Oh god, not this person.
Part 1. Somebody who talked to a 13-year-old,
Bellow the Bat
19
Pony.
years old, and also a 14-year-old as well, and probably many other kids because this person is just such a.
You know what's actually scary is we don't know how many kids these people are talking to. We'll never really know.
In 2023, in a voice call,
If this is the stuff they allow, here's the scary thing and the scary realization about all this is that this is the stuff they're willing to share online. Can you imagine what they're doing behind closed doors? Because I can't. The amount of the things that they must be doing behind closed doors has to be abysmal at worst.
Banned from the Frontlines Discord almost immediately, unlike Stylus, where they got an entire year to stay in the server. Oops, guys, I guess we just...
That's kind of scary. I'm not saying, oh, turn off the internet, but you could literally have a kid, and you never know sometimes. Like, if you don't pay attention to them, which I feel like, unfortunately, a lot of parents do, you'll never know that they're in a situation like this, and that's scary. Now, Roblox, again, is not all bad, but you gotta realize that parents need to realize there is issues on it. I think, honestly, if you want to put your kids on Roblox, the best platform currently is PlayStation. Because PlayStation has no chat feature, and honestly, that means that they really can't communicate. Like, just, if anybody is a parent watching this, please watch what your kids are doing. Because they could be put into issues, and like, by people like this.
Also, fast forward to January 9th, 2025, and let's just have Spirals explain this.
In many of these cases, these people go straight back to what they're doing, especially if nobody knows. In that video, one of the most disgusting examples of a child, Bella the Bat Pony, a 19-year-old, 13-year-old boy, was only just removed out of the Phantom Forces Discord the day of the Strider upload because Stylus said nothing. This person kept going, not in different Roblox communities, they kept going in the Phantom Forces
Are
community.
you joking?
No one knew. Their lack of publicizing this information is to save themselves and directly put children in danger.
Stylus, it doesn't matter if these people are your friends. And usually, like, if they did one minor thing that was bad, no pun intended, that sounded weird. Like, if they did, like, if they, like, said some dumb shit, like, as in, like, oh, F this Roblox creator, that's one thing, but these guys are actually endangering kids. There is a shitload of evidence to say that these guys are endangering kids. And they should definitely be looked into. Axis. Why are you trying to defend these people? It does not make you look good. Hiding stuff makes you look guilty. Stop tucking the tail in between your legs, grow a set of balls, and actually, you know, own up.
It is on your screen right now.
Mar,
Now let's talk about
that
the most
guy.
important allegation from part 2 of my video, which I'm sure Stylus Studios will have a great response to. Mar, or Mar Demon, was a contractor that I brought up in part 1. Stylus Studios, in their response...
It's really sad to me, the fact that some of my favorite maps in Phantom Forces were actually made by a pred. I think, like, the crane map. Like, the one that has, like, 2 tanks on it, and it's got, like, a building that's being built, and it's got a parking garage. And also the billboard map, I think, was also made by the pred. God damn it, dude. Those 2 maps are good. But the person who made it wasn't, and that sucks. Like, honestly, as much as I don't like racists or bigots, if they were bigoted, I don't like that. But whatever, that's really not endangering people physically. But these, or whatever, you know what I mean by endanger. Like, yeah, it could endanger people by allowing people to get more hateful, but they're not really quote unquote hurting anybody. But the fact is that these people right now, what they are doing does hurt people. They're targeting kids and they're being creeps. This is hurting people, no matter whatever way you like to put it.
Remember those clips
That
from
comes down
Axis'
to.
stream? Well, there was one I actually missed, where Axis Angle said what Mar did wasn't even that bad.
So, like, Mar didn't even do anything bad. Like, to be completely honest.
Remember, this guy is talking to minors. Remember, guys.
21-year-old
as I
said
my
NSFW drawing to
responsibility
16-year-old. Yeah, got
I
it.
found multiple pieces of evidence that Mar was still...
Again, is it that hard to just not be a creep or a weirdo? Like, stop being a creep to kids. Is it that difficult? How? I cannot. You could sit my ass down with the English dictionary right now and I would spend 5 years on it. And there's nothing better I can say that can demonstrate how pissed I am and how, how much I have to get through you. Just don't speak to kids creepily. Don't be a child creep. Is it that hard? No.
Due to mental health. There are messages from Shaylin007 that prove that Mar was still working on the game at least 6 months after he stepped down due to mental health. There's the Corny video where Mar DM'd Corny about an update 10 months after he stepped down due to mental health. And there's an internal message to mods that shows Mar was still working on the game 11 months after he stepped down due to mental health. And he's still friends with multiple stylist staffs, Merkin, who's the developer liaison, and also Shaylin007's girlfriend. And we can get to Shay and his girlfriend later. And Mar also has the Phantom Forces Weapon Lab favorited on Roblox, which is a game Stylus published last year, 2024. 3 years after he stepped down due to mental health. PF Weapon Labs exist primarily to test weapon changes for the main game, as in test updates. His Roblox profile right this second says that he is a contractor for Phantom Forces, not an ex-contractor, contractor. And this account is still active based on his favorites. So it's confirmed with absolute certainty from those messages from Shay that Mar was still working on the game for Stylus in 2022. My question is, how far out does this go? Was he working on the game in 2024? It seems possible from his favorites. Keep in mind, in their statement, Stylus Studios said this guy was a they said he talked to a minor, but I guess we just gotta keep hiring him for at least 10 or 11 months more, maybe multiple years longer. Now, since this is essentially confirmed, let's talk about the response from Axis Angle, Lito Zinnemann, Shaylin007. Let's talk about what they said about this.
Oh, that should be good now, shouldn't it?
Axis and Lito specifically were actively talking to content creators, answering questions and talking about what they could do better and stuff like that. And this continued until my response and until God Status asked the developers about Mar still working on the game. Now, God Status and many other content creators were able to confirm the messages were real because Stylus Studios forgot to actually delete them. They were still in the content creator chat years later, and people were able to go find them literally like 3 days ago. So yeah, God Status asked the question, and Axis said, I'm not comfortable until Lito gets here. And then subsequently, every Stylus dev mysteriously went offline and has not come back since. All their discords are just broken. Oh my gosh, they can't.
Man, doesn't it suck all their discords are broken?
Oh, no, they can't answer the
like
question,
even after
guys.
they were accused of some bad stuff,
Really
that just kind of
answer.
sucks.
They
The Discord was
actively working
broken.
on their little baby zombie game, but listen, guys. They can't go on Discord, they can't respond, they can't make a statement, they can't even talk to the people in the private chat, they can't even talk to anyone. It's so sad, man. I don't know what happened to them. Their Discord, it must have got banned or something. All of them got banned. In my first exposed video, I talked about the coincidences around Sid9 and the possibility that he was actually Willow. Since then, there is no confirmation, but there is even more weird evidence. Remember how Axis Angle and Lito Zinnemann both have admitted Willow was a for some reason, Shaylin007 and Lito Zinnemann himself are all still friends on Roblox with Willow. These are active accounts. You can see them working on their little baby zombie game, and they forgot to unfriend Willow and some of them Mar as well. Oh my gosh, that's so weird, man. That's so weird that they forgot to unfriend. Keep in mind that Willow was a person so despicable that they had to explain certain terms to their victims because the people they were genuinely that young and immature. I was DM'd by 5 different victims over this. All of them had received disgusting messages. This is
And again, I must say,
messages.
if people talk creepily to you, people, like if they watch the chat and people are like sexually harassing you, speak up. Honestly, speak up. That's how you get it to stop. As a person who's experienced it before, not speaking up makes it go on forever. It's always the best thing to just bring these creeps to justice. So never be afraid to fight against them. These people will do anything to prevent you from speaking out. Because they know what they're doing is wrong.
These are outright despicable messages. And in many cases, these individuals received photos of this person. But yeah, the Stylus devs are still friends with Willow to this very day. This stuff came out over 2 years ago. And these people are on their Roblox accounts nearly daily, but guys, they forgot to do it. It's so sad. They forgot to unfriend a friend. And this is going to sound surprising, but through a bunch of connections, I actually got in contact with Willow himself. He once again confirmed that Mar worked on the game after he stepped down due to mental health. Willow explained
man, yeah, mental health.
Community
Poor him.
All those kids, because of how bad the community was. And yeah, the Phantom Forces community, from what I've seen, is horrible. But maybe just don't talk to kids. I don't know. Maybe just don't talk to kids.
I know it's not. It's really difficult. Just don't talk to kids.
And don't minors, Willow. And this individual had the gall to respond, bah, and then said, on a real note, I've been working hard on myself, blah blah blah. On a real note, I'm telling you to not minors, and you're saying on a real note and bah. This is somebody who sent photos of himself to 14-year-olds and blocked them
why?
and respond to him correctly just to manipulate little kids. And this is what he's saying to me. But he did claim that he didn't work on the game after, which I don't know if I really believe him, but it doesn't really matter if Willow worked on the game after being exposed, because Mar did, and that is confirmed. Most of you guys probably remember Hal from part 1, the person who sent multiple hundred messages to a minor in the general chat of the Stylus Studios Discord in 2018 during an official Roblox event. He actually made a Discord and talked to me as well. Hal showed a lot more remorse, which I don't think I care. He was willing to give me a bunch of interesting information. The number one thing is that apparently Stylus recommended Hal made a new Discord so he could rejoin the staff team and avoid being called out. Also, apparently the day Hal left the Discord was the day Ruben Sim joined and asked, "Where's Hal?" To which he left the server.
Damn.
But up until then, Hal's staying. And
Ruben Sim is just a badass.
5 months later, Hal was promoted to the Discord staff team leader.
It's just awesome. Like, let's just keep promoting this guy. This guy really definitely needs to be around kids. Here's another cool message string showing that Hal was not fired and left because of a, quote, mutual agreement with some of the other horrible
piss
people
off.
at Stylus Studios. Like,
hey, Wyatt, did you hear about the fire? No, that's a thermal event.
The kids is actually, like, really cool and not a problem at all. I am not kidding when I say I could literally go through the list of the moderators of Stylus, and probably 80% of them have said and done disgusting things, and they either got off scot-free or are still at Stylus. These people are still around, and they just wait for them to start kids. They don't care, man. They say, why is this cycle happening? Let's make sure this cycle doesn't happen again, and then they do nothing.
Lito also said he would like to figure out why this seems to keep happening, and if there are more existing examples we should make note of before we keep falling into this cycle. He allowed this cycle
don't be dumb.
Studio instead of ever acknowledging it.
Also on the Hal thing, this completely contradicts Stylus Studios' response, where they said Hal just left too soon for them to do anything about it. Also, Shells, the 14-year-old that Hal sent all those messages to, was later banned from Stylus because he sent photos of himself to a minor. We were talking about Hal sending so many of these messages to a minor that minor grew up and did the exact same thing. We were talking about
that's sad, because that kid probably wouldn't have done that stuff if that person didn't do that to him. That's what happens. That's what happens when they groom kids, is that the kids that get groomed have a chance to grow up and do the same thing. And that's why this is dangerous. It literally spreads. I don't want to sound like one of those crazy people, and I shouldn't, but it literally spreads like a disease.
Phantom Forces. I didn't mention this in part 1, but he also brought up the Nubbly person. I'm going to edit this down just for the sake of time, but if Spirals uploads the entire thing, and I hope he does, I'll let you guys know in the description of this video. Because it is like 3 hours of stuff exposing Stylus, and in particular Lito. Spirals talks about how he spoke to Lito about Hal, and Lito basically said, no, we're not doing anything.
The Hal evidence was laid out in detail at the beginning of my conversation with Phantom Forces Studios, Stylus Studios developer Lito Ziniman, acknowledged it was wrong, and decided to take no action because, in my eyes, he was not threatened. After it was reported that he had had his interaction with a minor in the server, and after he had denied it, after he had had individualized...
I just can't really... there's nothing I can say to comprehend how bad this is. So basically, if you don't know, people who are just joined, I'm watching a video of the Phantom Forces drama because I'm a Phantom Forces person, and honestly, I might... As much as I've played Phantom Forces, I might actually have to upload a video and say it, discuss it, because honestly, I'm done. I'm hanging up my coat in terms of Phantom Forces. Unless they sell or they move it to another developer team, I'm done and I'm finished. And it's a shame because, it was a good game. It was a really well-made game for Roblox. And now, honestly, it's just sad. Like, if they would have just actually did their job and banned all the predators, this game could have been way different. Also, not only are they bad at PR, Phantom Forces also is shit at banning hackers, dude. Or anti-hack. Because do you know how many hackers I've encountered on Phantom Forces? Honestly, Roblox is getting overwhelmed with cheaters nowadays. Not kidding you, I've seen at least 20 cheaters in the past week on one Roblox game.
It's messed up. I straight up banned people for that. This is March of 2023. This is not last year. This is coming up on 2 years ago. They knew.
Then he talks about how Hal's messages were mysteriously deleted by someone, and Lido managed to forget about the entire conversation in 1 week. Oh my gosh.
Next image, March 21st, March 21st. Consecutive single-day conversation. This was not broken up over days, over weeks, even over hours. The Hal messages, all like 200 or 300 of them got deleted in a single night by one person. And when I asked about it, he didn't remember what we were talking about. So that's pretty crazy to me.
It's so sad that Lido is just so forgetful. Like, he had this conversation a week ago, and then the messages mysteriously got deleted, and then, like, wow, he doesn't even remember. It's so sad, man. Spirals talks about how Hal only left the server when Ruben Sim joined to confront Stylus about it.
He knew exactly what was said and did not care because he was not threatened at the time. The day Ruben Sim showed up, Hal left the server. It was immediately enough for him. And a large YouTuber came in and said, I will make this information public if you guys don't do anything. That was the day where it wasn't okay.
Spirals talks about how he brought up Hal to Shay, and Shay's response, I'll just show Shay's response, man.
One of the developers of the game said, I want to make games, not deal with every 2 years. So knowing who works under us is...
If you don't want to deal with creeps, ban them! Get rid of them! There is nothing stopping you from banning these idiots!
Right now that appears to be a child. He said, yeah, take this to someone else. If I take action on Hal, I will be blocking you. I'm tired of the abuse. So while yes, you might...
If you're tired of the abuse, then stop letting other people abuse kids.
Through BS.
All we're asking is get rid of the creeps. Not that hard of a question. Not that hard of a request. But you have to always draw it out.
To hand the case off to Axis Angle, the CEO of giving great people second chances like Jude. Spirals also talks about Lido's response to the entire situation.
No, guy who isn't clean of literally anything. Do they know? Like the meme, guys, like the funny Discord meme. Lido's actually a big, funny Discord meme guy. That's Lido's summary. That's his emotional summary of this whole situation. You guys are freaking driving me crazy! Also, he was the person who generated the document where he took, I think, a record low amount of accountability. Maybe a microgram of accountability.
Nah, picogram, actually. Or picogram level of accountability.
This happened to keep playing and to keep pumping Robux in their pocket.
Simply put, Spirals was just one example of somebody who tried to get the devs to do literally anything to stop the issue of on a Roblox Discord. And as such, Lido seemingly personally deleted Hal's messages and let him get away with them. And you might be wondering, for what reason? Is Lido a or something? Well, the only reason is that Hal had 600,000 messages in this kid server. People with that little going on in their lives are very hard to come by. And so what?
Hold on.
Or something? Well, the only reason is that Hal had 600,000 messages in this kid server. People with that little going on in their lives are very hard to come by. And so what if they like kids, you know? They're just an active moderator. Lido would be too inconvenienced to ban this guy. Who cares? Who cares what happens to kids? Who cares? And even if people find out about it, we can just ban them from the Discord like Spirals. We can just delete the messages and nobody can find them.
I am not here to supposedly say something. I am here to show people I was snuffed out of this community unexplained. I was removed from the content creator program. I was banned from a server that has a moderation point system where they didn't give me points. They just banned. When I asked why, they said this was a long time coming. I said, okay, can I get like even one example? No.
Because at the end of the day, as long as Lido's bank account is going up, he does not care what happens. When my first video came out, he wanted it summarized, and people were like, hey, shouldn't you watch the video? And then 3 minutes later, he responded and said, yeah, I actually watched the video already. He just watched the whole, like, 18-minute video in 3 minutes, guys. He considers this entire thing entertainment because he does not care. He rushed a response, maybe even ChatGPT'd his response, and then went offline for days after being asked about Mar, because what Lito really is could be more disturbing than many of the people in this video. As far as I know, he's not a person who is showing off weird things to kids. He just does not care. I'll just turn this over to GodStatus video to explain this more, because GodStatus has been with this game since like 2016.
You specifically, Lito, terrible human being. He will not care about you. He will not care about
Ooh, what's this Roblox game he's playing? That might have to be my suitable replacement. Imagine I play this Roblox game that GodStatus is playing and it's ran by pedos.
He will not care.
Later in the Spiral stream, we discovered that Pudros, a map maker for Phantom Forces, had clipped Spiral's stream over 50 times. Bro, he just wanted those clips, bro. He joined the stream and said he was doing housekeeping for his boss.
I am doing housekeeping on behalf of my boss.
And keep in mind, Pudros is not on the payroll. He just gets paid when he makes a map. He doesn't get paid for clipping these streams. And he also wanted to send the clips to the devs. The devs do not care. Pudros, this is a message for you in particular. You can send the whole stream. Lito does not care. He'll ask for a summary of the stream, and then he'll say he watched it 3 minutes later. He does not care. Pudros went on to defend Stylus heavily, but he didn't even watch the videos and didn't have a response for most of the stuff anyway. And the real reason I bring this up is because he was immediately straight bullied by other staff members in their private staff Discord. Shout out to whoever leaked these, by the way. He was straight up called a liability, and the Victor Reznov guy who defended Hal in part 1 decided to say this to him. It's kind of mean, man. You're kind of mean. Also, Victor Reznov's friend, who I believe is another weird staff member, asked if I had anything on Victor Reznov, which is totally a normal thing to have your friend go ask somebody to make sure you're innocent. But yeah, Victor Reznov guy defended Hal, and also his profile picture he bought from Mar's partner, like Mar, the child predator. But my most important question throughout all of this is, how did this get so bad? Clearly due to their inaction and straight cover-ups.
Exactly, they just didn't want to deal with it.
Very high on the list. But I had the opportunity to talk to 2 people who used to be part of the Phantom Forces community. One is a guy who goes by the name of Preacher, who knew Shaylin 007 in real life. He explained that during the switch from Stylus Studios' previous game, Call of Robloxia 5, into Phantom Forces, Stylus switched from TeamSpeak to Discord. Discord, as we all know, invites in a terrible community of people. According to him, once these furries got let into the staff team, they dedicate their lives to it. So they got put in higher positions, kicked out all the normal people, and replaced them with their friends. Then the circle of pedos began. One thing that a lot of people didn't want to hear here is that he puts this all on Shay. People are throwing around Axis, they're throwing around Lito, and I think both those people are very much in the wrong for this. But during the early days of the Discord, Preacher and Shay were working on the community together. He explained to me that predators will come to any community. It's how you deal with them that matters. He would never ban them, never
honestly,
made any positive action to cleansing the community.
Unfortunately, yeah, there are literally creeps to every community.
I also talked to an ex-stylist,
but yeah, we do have to get rid of them.
Alpha Spyro, who is currently an emergency medical firefighter who restarted someone's heart and saved their life through CPR just a few days before I talked to him. A really bad guy. We should ban this guy. Both of these people attempted to put in preventative measures to keep child out of the Phantom Forces community. And both these people, along with Soup, along with Neb135, have all been kicked from Stylus. But the people I've talked about in this video on the staff team, where many of them end up actually talking to a minor, stay on the team. That's how rotten to the core this community is. Now, as I said, Preacher blames Shay, and he blames Shay's girlfriend, Dev. The Dev who is friends with Mar right now on Roblox, along with Shay. And also Shay is friends with Willow as well. Multiple awesome. I'm not making any allegations towards Shay himself, but that's just a fact that he is friends with those people. I even had the opportunity to go on a call with Alpha Spyro and Preacher. Alpha Spyro being the American and Preacher being the Aussie. And I'll just let this one play out before I talk about closing remarks.
There's obviously many people you can blame, but if you really want someone to blame it all on, like all of it, where it all started is it's 100% Shay. People say, oh, but this and that. No. That dude was at the helm of everything. And that dude was warned multiple times and, like, clued onto everything that was going on as it started. It all stems from him. I know people will say, oh, but maybe, oh, but, like, you know, other people involved. No.
What was that?
Total power over the...
Was that a light bulb? Did you just break something? Hello? Did you just break something? Oh.
community and refused to do anything. I'm not calling shade of by any means, but he enabled these people to such an extent that they not only had the ability to talk to kids, they had the ability to like have power over the kids.
Text statement from a developer stating issues about this is no less than a slap in the face to those who are attempting to help the situation, and is nothing more than degrading and demoralizing to those who have been victims of the issues that have been happening and occurring in Stylus Studios. At least a video should have been produced.
Was that off
No,
the dome?
that was off the dome. You can click that.
In closing, I have no script for this part, so bear with me. I really hope I don't have to do this again. And I hope that this is a message to the people that make these games, that people don't support you if you do this. Stylus Studios had a chance with Mar, with Juke, with Willow, with the house situation, with the axis angle messages, with my first video. They had so many opportunities to make this right, and every single time they did nothing. So no, it doesn't matter what they say from here on out. I'll make videos on other Roblox FPS games, but I'm not playing Phantom Forces, I'm not uploading Phantom Forces, and I suggest you do the same. There's one thing I'm going to community post alongside uploading this video. I don't want to put it in this video though, and viewer discretion is advised on that community post, but I need to talk about it. But that's it, no outro, bye.
You can put up Miami Heat LeBron numbers and they give you a warning. It's actually incredible.
Bro, they were giving out warning?
Yeah, he still has. It still says Phantom Forces content, but I don't think that's gonna be done. I don't think that's gonna be long.
And then basically what they did was
It's some
they
streaming.
said, all right, well, this older community doesn't like us anymore, so we're just gonna make a game for all the little babies. All the little babies are gonna play our game now. Stylus used to ban people from their Discord for reporting aimbotters and actively encourage cheating. What? Thank you for the $5, Remen Foxtrot. I didn't know about that.
There's 420 people watching him. Lol, funny number. I have gotten like 12 trailers off this. I think I can get like one more. I'm almost done shredding all my logs. I'm up almost $800,000. I think I'm gonna sell that other wood chipper. Not even kidding you, it's bugged. I don't know why. You okay? Yeah, it got so cold today that my college closed. I don't really have classes today, but still. Well, it doesn't matter. Actually, you don't want your college to close on the day that you're in class, because it takes a while to kind of make it back. Don't know if I'm gonna get too much wood from this. In the track? What track? If you're, you mean like the video I was watching? What chat? Like in the physical chat, or like what? Like what was it? Like in the like the text chat? I didn't see anybody really come in that's really talking about anything. Were there people talking and it didn't go through? Are you referring to a video I was watching earlier? I don't know. I didn't get anybody talking about anything earlier. I know I had someone say like wood chips, and that's the person that like kind of viewed my channel before, who knows that I'm about to start making wood chips because I'm doing it right now. Yeah, my stream chat. Yeah. Give me a second. Let me go get my phone. I don't know, cause you're the first person to like come in and chat for like an hour. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to. Yeah, that's more. Really. I'm confused too. Let me go see if there's anybody. Like, is there anybody on my chat that's, like, saying something weird? Please tell me, because if there is, I might have to do something. Yeah, what? There's a guy called Gamer J. He's okay. Party, wood chips, oh, my save. I make noodle soup. That person who's talking there is referring to the video game. You know, this game, because you can make noodle soup. I don't know. I'm sorry if I keep asking it. Are you referring to like, my video I was watching? Didn't see what? I saw those clips. I saw those people. I don't know if there's I don't think there's anybody I didn't see. But if you're wondering about, oh my goodness, if you're wondering about the video I was watching, it's about the Phantom Forces drama and all the bad people that have been associated with it, because I'm a big fan of Forces, or was at this point, because I've been taking a break from it because I was burnt out, because I will usually like play it for a month straight. But honestly, now I'm just done with Phantom. Unless they go under new development, I'm not playing that game ever again. It's a good game, but I just don't support the devs anymore. The devs are just incompetent. Oof. You fine? Oh. Let's say, I thought I heard you hyperventilating. Are you okay? What happened? Oh. What? Oh God, yes. Insane and brain. I love that rap. That's amazing. Insane, got no brain. What? Yes. I'm so proud. Dunk. Yeah, what is that? Oh, torture. What the hell? Holy shit! Dude, I just heard something actually bad. You know what-ing? This guy made a pistol, the KG-99, be held in the left hand. What the hell? God damn, people. What is wrong with Stylus? Dude, I can hear that guy's mic on the other end. How? How can you get that bad of a mic? The sucky thing is that guy's probably oblivious to how horrible his mic is. Dude, how is your mic that bad? It sounds like a device, like a sonic device that someone would make to torture somebody and get information out of them. What the hell? Oh my god, just mute them. You should shit talk him, that'd be funny. Thank you, bro. Have a nice one, too. Man, his mic is so bad. I almost want to go on Fortnite, re-download it, and tell him his mic is bad. Dude, I am usually on a budget, and my mic was never that bad. That is horrible. Jesus, dude. I'm sorry. I'm in a chat with my cousin, and he's in Fortnite. He's playing the game, and he is with this guy who has the most annoying, most atrocious mic ever. I thought my mics were bad. That is horrible, dude. Jesus, dude. Like, usually I can take loud noises like that, but oh my god, it's actually bad. I can't. His mic is bad. Night. Yeah, got a new piece of implement. This thing's actually really fast. Damn, look at that wingspan. Dude! Man, the actual working width of this, you know, machine is really good. This thing is actually the fastest, like the second fastest vehicle I got. I don't think I'm buying that combine. I want to buy the big boy header. The problem is, I'm afraid that even if it... Oh, I don't know. I might just buy it. Because I think I can make it work. Yeah, it is way too expensive for my, purchasing ability right now. I need 776. I need $300,000 more dollars. I could maybe take out a loan on it. $110,000, so I get $530,000. I get $532,000 if I sold my combine, and I need about $230,000 more to get this combine. I'm pretty sure I can push the big boy header. Yeah. I'll sell it. If the big boy doesn't work, which I'm confident it shouldn't, I'll just re-get this header. I'm pretty sure, I tried it, I could push that with this combine. I just think I have to keep it maintained or else it won't push it. Look at that fatty of a header. That's a big header. You can't get any bigger than this in the game. Pretty sure harvesting with the sorghum header would be faster, but I just love the size of this thing. I'm gonna send the share screen. I might go get my dinner here in a couple minutes. Do you see my share screen? Look, I got a brand new toy. Just look at this chunker of a header. Woo! I mean, look at the thing. This is the widest header, harvesting header in the game. And it costs a nice roughly $150,000. $147,000 to buy it. I should be able to push it with my axial flow. This thing has almost double the horsepower, so yeah, I've tested it, it should be able to work. Look how beautiful it looks after a nice washing. Dude, look at this absolute unit. Yeah, it's really expensive. I just bought that, but you know, again, fertilizer keeps my farm running. Well, that's so cool. Agrifac. I love this shed way better than that one red barn I used to have. Wyatt, and anybody else who watches this video, you are lying to me if you have not thought about driving under one of these things. I don't care who you are capping if you have never thought just about driving under one. I want to get the fat tires on it. Look how tall it is. I'm face level with the frick. I mean, this is really a suspended platform. Okay, I'm gonna actually go take a break, people. I'm gonna go eat my dinner because it's about 7 o'clock my time. We did a lot of work this stream, so we're actually gonna, we're gonna be back hopefully in a bit. I did my homework I need to do for a while in my college. I shouldn't have to do any homework tomorrow, but on Thursday and Friday I might be a bit busier, so yeah, that's that.